in Iran and in Iraq, and his body will lie in state until his burial, which is scheduled for July 9th.
It is 10 minutes after 8 o'clock.
Holiday weekend looking very summer-like. Oh, yes, you might want to find some AC or a pool or lake. Heat sticking around. We just have some slim storm chances. Allie's going to talk about it coming up next.
And I love celebrating, especially when we have some holiday birthdays. Happy first birthday to Kennedy. Also turning 1 today, Liam Corsi, happy birthday. We have one more special 1-year-old. Happy birthday to Noah Savage. Turning 2 today, first up, Kingston Maddox. Also, happy birthday, 2-year-old Parker Lawson. One more 2-year-old to celebrate, Sage Douglas, happy birthday. On to our 3-year-olds, Capri Burton, happy birthday. Also turning 3, Leia Joyelle. And one more special 3-year-old, happy birthday to Liv Monsivius. For our 4-year-olds, first up, Harmony Anderson, happy birthday. Also turning 4 today, Zion Shine, happy birthday. Happy 5th birthday to JJ Valdez. Also turning 5, happy birthday to Kamaya Schaffner. And we have 2 very special good day birthdays. Mr. Wes Frisky, happy 91st birthday, sir. And one more special good day birthday, Ms. Odessa Smith, turning 106. Have a wonderful birthday. Celebrate not just America's birthday, but yours as well. Lots of cake and water, too, and getting indoors when you can, because it's staying hot. Highs in the mid to upper 90s. We continue with these low thunderstorm chances late afternoon and early evening. That'll continue through the weekend and even into early next week. Low rain chances are hanging on. Mid to late next week is when we dry out and likely crank the heat a little bit more. But I'll tell you, it's still hot. We all know that, right? Highs mainly in the low to mid 90s the last couple of days. I think that's where we're at today. And keeping this lower rain chance for DFW at 10%, more like 20% in our eastern counties. And any storms that develop like yesterday will have frequent lightning, heavy rain, and even some gusty winds, 30 to 40 miles an hour going to be possible. We're going to keep it more isolated at 20% coverage throughout the holiday weekend, early next week. So more of us will not have rain than those that do. But you need to heed the warnings. Not that we expect severe weather, but if you can hear thunder, you have to get indoors and you want to wait till that passes. If you're on one of our area lakes, it's important to not be on the lakes because 30 to 40 mile an hour gusts can be an issue for you, along with that lightning as well. We're in the upper 70s and low 80s in a lot of our spots already this morning. South winds up to 10 miles an hour, and we're actually not the warmest spot in the country. It is a whole lot hotter as you head east. Mid 80s from Memphis to Atlanta, 91 right now in D.C., 92 in New York. These are actual temperatures, and some folks along the eastern seaboard hitting triple digits today, tomorrow. Heat index even higher. So we are seasonal with mid and upper 90s and not as hot as some other folks. And it's all because of where this ridge is placed, because it is off well to our east northeast. That's where the hotter conditions will be. We still have south winds and that low rain chance, but nothing real significant as we go through our day. And again, most of the day is quiet, just hot. By noontime, we're in the low 90s. Upper 80s, low 90s everywhere, but I've got us around 92 for DFW. And then we top out low to mid 90s in most areas. I'm going 96. Your feels like at or above 100 for a few hours with the low shower and storm chances, especially east, through about 9 p.m. And then we lose heating of the day and everything is finished. So fireworks this evening, I don't think we have any big concerns. Tomorrow we do it all over again with more mid and maybe some upper 90s. And it still looks like the better rain chances will be east, but we'll keep it at 20% in general. And these storms will be around late afternoon, early evening, and then quiet down. Mother Nature helping us out just in time for our fireworks celebration. So I don't think storms will be a concern, but the heat for sure will be going into the mid and late evening hours once the sun sets. A lot of us still in the upper 80s. So overall good. Just make sure you're staying hydrated. There's your forewarned 7-day forecast with seasonably hot conditions continuing along with these low thunderstorm chances late afternoon and early evening.
Allie, thanks. So we have a new mishap, and it's on the road from Fort Worth to Arlington along I-30 in the eastbound direction, passing the Cooks Lane interchange. There's a quick look at the activity, and you can see technically the left lane is blocked. Not necessarily a huge backup. Just want you to be aware that there is this incident as one continues over towards the Field Road interchange. Over in Dallas County, thought we would see a change for the better by now, to be honest, on southbound 75 Central and the ramp to go to LBJ. Right at the start of that transition is where we had a crash happen about an hour ago, and wreckers have been busy loading up vehicles but haven't gotten to the point where they can drive off. So only one lane of the ramp to go to east and westbound LBJ is available, and it's causing a bleed over backup as one comes down from the Mid-Park interchange. Everywhere else in Dallas County looks good, and up in Denton and Collin County, all the highways are trouble-free. Lauren?
All right, thank you so much. It is 8:19. A lot of fireworks. The air show, the music at Addison Kaboom Town tonight. Part of it is sold out, but you can go all around that area and take in the sights and sounds. We are going to be there live with the preview next.
Fireworks are in the air tonight. The end is too far from my sight. If I love you.
Welcome back. Live look at the Trinity River Bridge going over there. 822, 81 degrees. One of the biggest fireworks shows in the country is actually right here in North Texas.
Yeah, the annual Addison Kaboom Town. That kicks off tonight with an air show and live music. Tisha Muzinga is live out there at Addison Circle Park. And to view it from the park, you were saying it's all sold out?
It is, but are you surprised though? Because they did say about 2 hours ago that roughly maybe 500,000 people will be here. So I mean, everyone's talking about the live music, obviously all the fun, the fireworks, of course. But you know, before the fireworks, you got the air show. So joining me is one of the pilots, Mike Galloway.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good to see you too. Yeah, we're really excited. This is about 10 years in a row that I've flown the Addison Kaboom Town Air Show, and it's so much fun. And I'll tell you why. You get to fly right in the city. Here we are, the town of Addison, right in the middle of the city. Oftentimes you fly air shows on the periphery of town, outside of town. But here we're right in the city. You got, like you said, 500,000 people. You got the official watch party right here with Emerald City Band. And then you have all the unofficial watch parties with the restaurants and things. So it's a lot of fun.
Oh my gosh, you make it sound so much fun. Again, gates open at 5 p.m. and then all the magic starts happening then. But I got to ask you, how long have you been a pilot?
I've been a pilot, believe it or not, 30 years almost to the day.
Oh, wow.
I learned, I was 29 years old. I learned right here at Addison Airport.
That is amazing. So what does this moment feel like for you?
Well, it's a lot of fun. Like I said, I get to fly in front of my friends and my family. Oftentimes, I do about 15 shows a year, and I'm usually out of state somewhere, so you know, you're kind of on your own. Lonely life. But when you get to fly in a hometown home game like this, it's a lot of fun.
What are some of the challenges you have to face when you do prepare for stuff like that?
Well, this is a particularly difficult place to fly aerobatics, and I'll tell you, because you have Southwest Airlines coming in, flying at Love Field. We do have an air boss that is talking to air traffic control, but you sort of have to dodge the jets, so you have to be careful. You can't go too high, you can't go too low. You got to be just at the right altitude so everyone here in the park can see you in all the watch parties.
Wow, that just like pumped me up a little bit. Like my adrenaline's kind of flowing because I'm just kind of picturing the show right now, which is going to happen in hours from now. But yeah. I mean, what from this show this year? How does that? How would you compare from last year's show?
Well, this year's going to be really good. Obviously, it's a 250th birthday for the United States. But we have the B-25, which is a very iconic World War II airplane. We have P-51, which is also a fighter. We have several aerobatic acts, and we have a national act, David Martin. He flies a stock airplane. It's a Baron, a 55 Baron. He does aerobatics, and he flies it at night. So he'll fly just before the fireworks at night with lights and the whole 9 yards.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
That sounds so cool.
You don't want to miss that.
No, absolutely. You're convincing me to come out, honestly. Yeah, you know, I just might have to. Okay, last question, just real quick. What, because you mentioned all the planes that are going to be taking place in the air show. What are you flying?
I'm flying an airplane called an Extra 300 SX. It's a red, unlimited category aerobatic plane. So there's no restrictions. I can do whatever I want. By the way, the show starts at 7 o'clock with the Red River Skydivers. It's going to be a mass exodus, about 15 to 20 of them jumping out. That's going to be fun. Hopefully they don't land here in the park. I mean, they could. Oh. But, I mean, hopefully they don't.
Hopefully not.
No, they're pros. They're going to land at the airport.
I love it. Hey, thank you so much again for taking the time to speak with me, and best of luck to you. Get some rest. I know you said it's not till 7, so you have to get there till 5.
Plenty of time.
Get some rest.
All right,
thank you so much, my friend. Be safe, okay? All right. Again, guys, the gates open at 5 p.m. The show is at 7, as he mentioned. It's going to be so much fun. Lots of people are going to show up. And by the way, as Brandon mentioned, it is sold out. So if you can't come out here, you can go to Ida Claire, not too far from here, at 7, and you can watch the show as well. It's going to be so much fun. I'll send it back to you guys.
Yeah, lots of the restaurants have all different, watch parties, or where you can go and just hang out, or just pull up in a field in the area.
And the finale of that thing is incredible.
Oh, I know.
It's good.
Awesome. I love the air show before, so makes it fun.
TC, thanks. It is 8:26. Coming up on Good Day, sunshine, humidity, a few late day storms. That's all in the forecast through the weekend. Allie's going to have a look at what we can expect.
Also, fans of Egypt's world team gathering for a big march to Dallas Stadium in Arlington this morning. We are going to check in on that march. They're going to be taking on Australia at 1. A live report from the scene when we come back.
It's 8:30 a.m. Good Day continues live and local on Fox 4.
All right, Australia faces off against Egypt this afternoon, 1 o'clock in Arlington.
Yeah, and hours before the kickoff, the party will begin outside of Dallas Stadium. We've got team coverage of today's match. We begin with Shannon Murray, and fans from Egypt, well, they're already behind you. They're already there.
Yeah, we've got a lot of fans already here this morning. They are gathering, getting ready for a march here today. And we've got my friend Amgad here with us. How does it feel for you? You live here in Dallas now, but to be representing Egypt and your country here in Dallas, what does that mean to you?
It's a dream for any Egyptian to be in a World Cup game, especially when Egypt play in the round of 32. This is a dream for anyone.
What did you think watching this team in that last match? I mean, that was a huge moment for you, for any of these soccer fans.
It was tough because we're at the head of the group, and when we came second, we're all happy because we're going to play in Dallas, and we'll have the opportunity to watch the game here. And I bet everyone is the same thing.
You guys have some fun chants that we should see during this fan march today. Can you give us a bit of a preview?
Sure. Okay, guys. Ready? Ready. Yeah, let's go. Hela, 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 hela,
the country, even some fans, if you can believe this, who live in Australia, but they're Egyptian, and they flew all the way here to support Egypt when they play Australia. So just incredible to see this crowd and see everyone here. We're going to see a lot more of this as all of these fans, hundreds of them, will march from here, from the Golden Boot, all the way down Cowboys Way to the stadium and head in for this game. They are called the Pharaohs. That's what this fan base is called. A lot of excitement here for this team here this morning, and we'll see more of that. We'll check in with you guys from the march when it kicks off at 9 a.m. Back to you.
Was that a horn or what, like a bell? What was that noise? That was cool.
You know, I'm not quite sure. There are some drums out here, some different horns of all different kinds.
All sorts.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I'll look into that.
A whole lot of fun, no doubt. Yeah, so that's going to kick off at 9 o'clock. That's when they'll start walking, right?
Yep. Yeah, well, they'll leave at 9. It should take about 45 minutes for them to get all the way to the stadium. They'll probably stop along the way a little bit to do some of the chants and things that you just heard along the way. We've seen video of it in other cities, and it's just incredible. Just a sea of red, flags everywhere, a lot of pride for these Egypt fans here today.
That's awesome.
So fun.
Love it. All right, Shannon, thanks. Well, the Socceroos and Pharaohs closely matched when it comes to FIFA's global rankings. Australia is ranked 28th, while Egypt is 26th. This is the third time for Australia to enter the knockout stages in a World Cup. They're hoping to keep their historic run going with a win today.
Zeke at 273 with 6 home runs. And that one's shanked to the right side. And up into the seats, and an Aussie got it. This is awesome. You can take it home. It's yours to keep.
That's great. Australian soccer fans joining in on America's pastime here in Arlington last night. Lots of fans attended the Rangers baseball game, and as you saw right there, one even caught a foul ball barehanded. The Rangers welcomed the Socceroos fans with discounted tickets and even handed out custom green and gold rally towels at the ballpark. Lots of fun. All right, the knockout round match between the U.S. and Bosnia-Herzegovina drew a record TV audience.
Yeah, according to preliminary reports, 24.5 million people watched the game right here on Fox. This is the most watched English-language soccer telecast of all time. Broke a record. Program peaked at just more than 31 million viewers. Telemundo, which provided the Spanish-language broadcast, reported 9.1 million viewers. U.S. won that game 2-0. Was a good one. Moving on. Here's a look at the World Cup on Fox 4 today. The Fox 4 kickoff special begins at 11. We've got Australia versus Egypt in Arlington, 1 p.m. as we mentioned. You can then watch Messi and Argentina take on Cape Verde. They're going to play whoever wins the Australia-Egypt game. Colombia and Ghana wrap up the round of 32. That is tonight at 8:30. And then we'll have Fox 4 News.
All right, 8:35. Let's check in with Allie. Happy Friday to you.
Yes, happy Friday. We have so many great things happening across North Texas this weekend, whether you're heading to fireworks shows, grilling, going on our area lakes, or maybe checking out that match today. Just know everyone has the heat. We all have the humidity. A lot of spots warming into the low 80s already. Mid-70s, though, in Stephenville. So a few spots trying to stay below that 80-degree mark. I just don't think it's going to last much longer. And I do think we have a very fast warm-up, likely low 90s by noontime, heading to the match. It's all about the heat with temperatures in the mid-90s, right around 34, 35 Celsius, and that heat index at or above 100 for a few hours later on today. When it comes to our rain chances, like yesterday, very low for the I-35 corridor, slightly better opportunity as you head east. Any storms that develop will pose a lightning and gusty wind threat. So if you are out and about or on our area lakes, you have to get indoors if you can hear that thunder. Our forecast, very similar through the rest of the holiday weekend. We'll show you that coming up in just a few minutes. Chip, it's looked like holidays on the roads, but you still have a couple things going on.
Yeah, there are some things to steer clear of or just to be aware of when you're driving. But any of these incidents really aren't causing any huge inconveniences, save one in a bad spot that just happened a little while ago, and we'll get to that in a second. First, I want to paint the picture going from Fort Worth over to Arlington on I-30. Just remnants of a wreck on the left side of the roadway. You can see plenty of space to slide over in the 2 right lanes, so it's not a big time delay. But in Arlington, there's been a recent wreck where a vehicle crashed towards the midsection of the northbound 360 ramp to go to westbound I-30. And so the courtesy patrol unit you see there has blocked off that ramp completely to allow a wrecker to get into the area and load it up. So it is an inconvenience right now in this location for those folks that want to utilize that ramp. Hopefully it won't be there much longer. Let's see if there's a change for the better yet on southbound 75 at 635 LBJ, where wreckers have been there for a while, clearing a crash at the beginning of the ramp. There's your answer. Oh yeah, it's gone. No residual delays. Brandon, Lauren.
All right, Chip, thanks. It is 8:37. Coming up on Good Day, State of Texas is stepping up DWI enforcement this holiday weekend. We'll have a look at what they're doing coming up.
live look. Traffic moving right along on I-30 right there. It is 8:40. TxDOT urging people not to drive under the influence this July 4th holiday.
Yep, the Drive Sober No Regrets campaign honors Carly Beatty. The Texas A&M student from North Texas died after being hit by an intoxicated driver while walking home in 2019. In the Dallas and Fort Worth areas alone, 258 people have died at the hands of intoxicated drivers last year. Now, police across the state are ramping up efforts to identify and arrest impaired drivers through July 6th. Beatty's mother wants to use her daughter's story to influence others to never drive under the influence.
She was amazing. I called her my sunshine girl because wherever she went, she had a smile on her face. She was kind, considerate, genuine. She really had a compassion for people. She had a passion for animals. Since the time she was 3, she told everyone she wanted to be a veterinarian. There's no drink, there's no celebration, there's no night out that is worth living with regret the rest of your life.
And TxDOT says more than 1,200 people died on Texas roads last year because someone chose to drive under the influence. AAA predicts 5.7 million Texans will travel at least 50 miles for the Independence Day holiday.
That's actually slightly up from last year. Remains near record levels despite higher gas prices. A lot are going to travel by car. 4.9 million will drive. 564,000 will fly. Both about the same as last year, but travel by bus and train predicted to see the biggest gain, up 2.3% to 249,000. Busiest travel time on the roads today. It's going to be between noon and 7 p.m. So maybe leave early or leave late. Best time to travel, they say, is before 11 a.m. Just get on the roads early. Well, a man's been charged with manslaughter after his car slammed into a Houston area home and killed an elderly woman.
A dramatic video of the crash was caught by an outdoor camera. You can see Michael Butler's Tesla crash into the front of 76-year-old Martha Avila's house. According to an affidavit, the car was traveling at 73 miles per hour in a residential area. Initially, Butler told police that his car was in self-driving mode at the time of the crash, but an investigation by Tesla later revealed that the 44-year-old had repeatedly overridden the system to accelerate. He is now being held on a $150,000 bond.
It is 8:43. Coming up, weather pattern not changing too much. We got hot days, muggy nights, maybe some pop-up storms here and there. Allie has an update on our forecast as we take a live look at Dallas Stadium, 1 p.m. The big match there today.
All right, Good Friday morning. We have made it to the holiday weekend. We continue with our heat and humidity. Highs in the mid to upper 90s. Low thunderstorm chances today, mainly east of the I-35 corridor. We're likely to see a few pop-ups elsewhere as the weekend progresses. This is late afternoon, early evening. Things should quiet down after sunset, and we stay hot and humid with those low rain chances at least into early next week. We'll have an update on traffic in 15 seconds.
It's simple. Nobody can do what we do. We'll build you this reclining sofa right here in our Dallas factory with all the qualities of a $1,000 sofa for just $699. Home Zone. Like Texas, we're different.
Great things happening in the last few minutes with the few incidents that we've had on the roadway. First, I-30, the crash moving over past Cooks Lane, out of there. And you can see all the main lanes flowing freely, continuing over towards Fielder Road. For drivers on northbound 360, that ramp to go to I-20 is open once again as that crash is cleared. And you can see no residual delays on northbound 360 moving up to that interchange. There was a call out of a stall in the last couple of minutes on northbound I-35E, moving up past the Woodall Rogers interchange, but even that's not a big deal. And there's a quick look, and you can see that the traffic flow in that area is moving fine, and the stalled vehicle is over on the right shoulder. Brandon?
All right, Chip, thanks. Country music icon Willie Nelson will be in Irving tonight, kicking off his 2026 Outlaw Music Festival. Nelson will be joined by Wilco, Sheryl Crow, Stephen Wilson, and Margot Price on the 12-city tour. The first show is tonight at the Pavilion at Toyota Music Factory. He heads to Austin for July 4th and then Houston on the 5th. Doors for tonight's show open at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Well, a fun-loving dog who enjoys the simple things in life. Looking for a new home. Here is today's SPCA Pet of the Day.
Meet Fezco. He's a fun-loving little boy who's waiting for his new home, and he's waiting to meet you at the SPCA of Texas. Fezco is a mixed breed dog with a full black coat, the quintessential neighborhood pooch. And don't even try to tell him that 61 pounds is too big for a lap dog. He'll just snuggle up that much harder. He enjoys the simple things in life: good naps, tasty snacks, playtime, and being close to his humans. Whether out exploring or just relaxing at home, he's happiest when spending time with the people he loves. Fezco was rescued from an animal cruelty case in April, and he's more than ready for a better tomorrow with you by his side. Like all pets from the SPCA of Texas, Fezco has been neutered, microchipped, and is current on all necessary vaccinations. You can find him at the SPCA of Texas's Jan Reese Jones Animal Care Center in Dallas at 2400 Lone Star Drive. You don't need an appointment, just come on by. We're open every day between noon and 6 p.m. Fezco will be excited to meet you.
It is 8:49. Coming up on Good Day, there's a new animated adventure from the Minions in theaters this weekend, and we'll look at the new releases when we come back. From the trailers, it looks wild.
My kids saw it last night, and they love Minions.
Okay.
But they gave it a 7, which I was surprised by. Both of them gave it a 7, so I don't know.
Well, they're back on the big screen for a brand new adventure.
Yeah, so this actually leading the new releases this week, the new Minions movie. Here's Fox's Ashley Dvorkin.
Action!
The Minions take on the movies in Minions and Monsters. The franchise follow-up tells the tale of how Minions conquered Hollywood, fell from stardom, unleashing monsters in the process, then teamed up to save the world.
What are you called? George Washington.
The historical drama Young Washington tells of a young George Washington and his journey on and off the battlefield, which shaped his future. William Franklin Miller, Mary Louise Parker, Kelsey Grammer, Andy Serkis, and Ben Kingsley star.
Sherlock has been kidnapped.
Netflix adds Enola Holmes Part 3, starring Millie Bobby Brown, now far from London on her most dangerous case yet.
She's had no memories for 3 months.
Apple TV's sci-fi series Silo, led by Rebecca Ferguson, returns with season 3.
I'm Elle.
Prime Video introduces Legally Blonde prequel series Elle, set in 1995 with Elle Woods navigating a new high school, friendships, and fashion choices.
I embrace uncertainty.
While Tubi adds Summer's Last Resort, starring Sophia Bush, Jerry O'Connell, and Violet McGraw.
The film follows Summer, a stressed-out teen that's very mature for her age as well. She's stuck on a vacation with her mom's very embarrassing boyfriend, Glenn, who's also Summer's vice principal. And Summer is determined to save the trip by secretly trying to break them up.
O'Connell admits there's a little art imitating life, too.
I have teenage daughters, very close in age to Violet here, and I really tapped into that. Actually, I realized how annoying I am as a father and how
in the best way.
Weird I am and embarrassing.
In the best way.
Ashley Dvorkin, Fox News.
Dads sometimes are like that. I'm just saying. I don't know. It is 8:54.
All right, a teenager's plea goes viral on social media. How it is keeping her father's dream alive.
back. A family-owned restaurant in Plano became a local hotspot practically overnight because of a 15-year-old's viral TikTok.
My family's business needs help. We do have a small business in Plano, Texas, but the thing is we're not getting any attraction at all. I'm here to see if we can get any attraction. My dad has worked very, very hard.
Yeah, last month, Sazande Loa was on the verge of closing due to a lack of business. Then this TikTok pretty much changed everything. It was shared by TikToker Bucky Wildchild, who has more than 100,000 followers. Now, people are coming from all over just to support this business. Some told us they showed up to a massive crowd but didn't mind the wait. The owner, Rafael De Loa, creates and cooks all the recipes. He says the TikTok has been life-changing for their business.
It's a surprise to me. And, you know, in the video, I mentioned the word miracle, and it's happening. So,
a miracle.
Yeah, it's, I mean, to us,
yeah,
it is, because we've been here almost 2 years, and we never had this kind of business. Never had.
Yeah.
You know, I'm happy and I'm tired, but that's okay.
Happy and tired. And that's okay. The family told us they've got a good but new problem now. They need more staff to help support the influx of customers. The restaurant is currently hiring for anyone interested in joining.
And what's cute is she didn't tell her dad she did this. All of a sudden, customers started showing up, and he's like, what in the world?
Yeah, exactly.
And then she was like, well, I may have posted something, Dad. Nice to see. All right, we're heating up. We're staying hot. Allie's in with your holiday weekend forecast.
Get ready for the boom. North Texas skies will be filled with colorful firework displays this weekend. We've got a preview of some of the biggest shows in our area.
Australia and Egypt fans taking over North Texas this morning, already showing up. Many at Dallas Stadium. They are getting ready to host another knockout match there. We've got team coverage as we count down to kickoff.
From KDFW Fox 4, all local, all morning. This is Good Day at 9 a.m.
Well, good morning. It's Friday, July 3rd. I'm Brandon Todd.
I'm Lauren Principal. Thanks for being with us. Fans of Team Egypt getting ready for the big game at Dallas Stadium. They're going to have this pregame march that should begin at any minute.
It should be stepping off right now. And of course, Shannon Murray right in the middle of it all. Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, they're getting ready to start that march here soon. They're going to make their way over to Cowboys Way and head over to Dallas Stadium. My friend John here with us. How are you feeling today with all your
great. Egypt's going to win today. The final score is 2-1 Egypt. Don't worry. Mo Salah is going to score. It's going to be a great game. And go Egypt.
All right, we have another friend here who's from Cairo. What does it mean for you to represent your country here in Texas today?
I think we're all really proud for how far we came, but we're not stopping here. We're going to go through all the way, hopefully. We're proud to see our team excel, and we're looking forward to what's next. Yeah.
Tell me what I should expect from the Egypt fans during this march.
I think we'll be very surprised. This will be like a stadium just in Cairo. People know that when the Egyptians come, we're basically the 12th man on the team. We're the 12th man on the pitch. The Egyptian fans never disappoint, and I'm proud of us, yeah.
Any predictions for today?
I think it will be a tough win, but a 2-1 win probably, yeah.
Okay, all right. You guys have some incredible energy here today. Thank you so much for talking to us. You can see my photographer here just panned over to the crowd. You can see how many people are already gathered here at this intersection, just ready to head out. We've had a lot of singing, a lot of music, a lot of different instruments, drums and horns, and all kinds of costumes here around us. You see the different outfits, people wearing their Pharaoh hats here for this team. How are you guys feeling about the match here today?
We're really excited. I think we got a good chance against Australia.
You guys live in Texas? Are you from here?
We're from Houston.
And this history, and we like to get involved with this history. Winning or lose, we're still good.
I'm so impressed with this fan base and everyone who showed up here today. What can you tell the people? You're organized, yes.
Yes, even in my, we got just happy to be here, and we love to move this happiness to our own family in Egypt, to all have fun and to have exciting with this movement. It's a movement.
All right, thank you guys so much. Yeah, you can see the crowd picking up some energy here with more songs, more chantings. There's kind of a group leading all of these chants with a microphone there in the center. We expect more of this to happen as they kick off this march. They're going to go over here to this street on the other side. They'll march all the way to the stadium. It's a little less than a mile to get there. They'll probably stop along the way, as we've seen with some of those other fan marches here outside of the stadium. A lot of people going to the match today, of course. And others I've talked to have just said, we just wanted to be here and be part of this Egyptian community that we have here in North Texas. And they're just going to do the march and then maybe hang out at Texas Live or in Arlington to watch the match. So a lot of excitement here for this team this morning, Lauren and Brandon.
You know, Shannon, I just read something I didn't realize. The Egypt coach, he is a twin, and his brother is the national team manager. So you might be seeing double during this game.
Yeah, yeah. And I imagine the story that you're hearing a lot out there, too, is a team that doesn't do this all the time. This is their first time.
Right.
It means a lot more to them.
Oh, it means so much to these fans. That's why I was saying so many of them were like, we just want to be here to be part of this. Even if we couldn't go into the match, we wanted to be surrounded by all of this energy and love and support for this community and for all of the Egyptian pride that they have. And you can see that clearly here this morning.
No doubt. Okay, we're going to be checking in with you as you walk along, so don't go too far.
Thanks, Shannon. All right, here's a look at the World Cup on Fox 4 today. Our Fox 4 kickoff special begins at 11 a.m., leading up to the match at Dallas Stadium at 1 p.m. Then you can watch Messi and Argentina take on Cape Verde. That is at 5. Colombia and Ghana wrap up the round of 32 tonight at 8:30, and that is followed by Fox 4 News.
All right. We've got heat and more heat, Allie. It just keeps on coming.
Oh, July in North Texas. Yeah, not surprised with that. We do have at least some low thunderstorm chances each afternoon and early evening in the coming days. But the big story is just how quickly it's warming. We're now at 84. A lot of sunshine in that picture in Arlington. That 84 feels like 89, so not so great. Our south breeze will be up to 15 miles an hour. And as expected, everyone now in the low to mid 80s with a lot of sunshine at this point. But we'll see some clouds develop here and there. So those that aren't heading to the game yet, be prepared for this heat to continue with temperatures in the low to mid 90s. We're talking about 34 Celsius at kickoff. And even when leaving the match, it is still going to be extremely hot out there. I'll leave the 10% rain chance for the I-35 corridor, bump it to 20% east. We're likely to see similar conditions heading through the entire holiday weekend. So no washout, but if you hear thunder, you got to get indoors. These storms yesterday did produce gusts upwards of 40 miles an hour, along with frequent lightning. So that'll be the case for a few of these throughout the upcoming holiday weekend. Chip, you got something going on?
Yeah, I do. Just before the top of the hour, I cleared everything out, and then right at the top of the hour, this happened over in the Southeast Connector project. What's this? A wreck, it looks like, involving a rig hauling a flatbed trailer and another vehicle. 3 right lanes blocked on eastbound I-20 as one continues towards the 287 split. Backup is starting to build on I-20 coming over from Forest Hill back toward that Forest Hill Drive interchange, and you can see that southbound East Loop transition to go to eastbound I-20 overloading as well. Everywhere else is looking pretty good. For example, the Ellis to Dallas County Drive on all major highways. You see there Highway 67, I-35E, I-45 heading up past I-20 through the Wilmer and Hutchins area. All great. On the east side of our viewing area, the Kaufman and Rockwall County Drive into Dallas County all looks fine. You can see up to the north, 75 Central doing...
Thanks. Dallas leaders are telling people to remain safe while celebrating the 4th of July.
And to be sure people follow the rules, DPD has a new strategy this year. Paige Ellenberger here with more on that. Paige.
Hey, guys. Good morning. We've seen big celebrations during holidays here in Dallas in the past, like the 4th of July last year, even New Year's Eve. But Dallas police says the illegal activity, it needs to stop. That includes people who are watching fireworks from major roadways around downtown Dallas. We saw this last New Year's where drivers parked their vehicles on the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge and other surrounding highways. Most people got out of their vehicles, leading to gridlock traffic. So to combat the issue, the Dallas Police Department is putting road closures in place starting at 9 o'clock tonight and then 9 o'clock tomorrow.
Please do not park your vehicles on the freeway, roadway, or in the center median. Is zero tolerance. Your vehicle will be subject to tow, and you will get a ticket.
Police are also cracking down on illegal fireworks and celebratory gunfire. The police department putting more officers in neighborhoods that they believe are most concerning, like the Oak Cliff area of Dallas. Last 4th of July video from the Highland Hills area shows illegal fireworks going off in a strip mall parking lot with people running for cover. A grocery store owner says there were guns going off as well. Dallas police says that's another huge problem. Last Independence Day weekend, DPD received more than 5,700 calls for random gunfire. Police now urging the public to keep the 911 line clear of any non-emergencies. Instead, they say call 311 with any July 4th related incidents. For Good Day, I'm Paige Ellenberger.
All right, and yes, lots of people are going to be out and about. AAA predicts 5.7 million Texans are actually going to travel at least 50 miles for the Independence Day holiday.
Yeah, and that is up slightly from last year and remains near record levels. Despite higher gas prices, most will travel by car. 4.9 million will drive and 500 to 64,000 will fly. Both are about the same as last year, but travel by bus and train is predicted to see the biggest gain, up 2.3% to 249,000. The busiest travel time on the roads today will be between noon and 7 p.m. Best time to travel will be before 11 a.m. It's 8 minutes after 9 o'clock right now. The Socceroos and Pharaohs will face off in a must-win match at Dallas Stadium today. Our team coverage leading up to kickoff continues after the break.
All right, could be a couple of pop-up showers here and there this 4th of July weekend, but nothing like a washout or anything. Allie's got a closer look at the full forecast coming up. All right, Australian fans who call themselves the Socceroos already taking over Texas Live this morning. I mean, they were, I don't know, up before 7 in there.
They've been up and they've been loud. Fans from the land down under are having a big party before facing off against Egypt today. And Peyton May, of course, right in the middle of it all. Good morning.
So rowdy here. There's so many people having the best time. They've been cheering nonstop for 2 hours. We've got drums, we've got megaphones, chants nonstop. They are getting so amped up for this match. I want to introduce you to some very
cool friends that we have met here. We're going to take you around because I met someone really special that I want to show you. This is Luca. Luca, you were at the Texas Rangers match yesterday.
I was yesterday.
Sorry,
yes.
saying match because of soccer.
Yeah,
Tell
it was
me,
very
how was
good.
Your experience?
Oh, the moment we walked into our seats, I saw the foul ball flying straight to me, and I stuck the mitts out and took it in the hands. It was.
Were you scared?
I mean, not at all. I played a fair bit of beach cricket in my time, so I was ready. I was primed and ready, just like the boys are today. Let's go!
Was it your first time watching baseball before?
We went to one game in Seattle beforehand, but besides that, yes. So it was very exciting.
And what made you guys do that? You just thought you may as well see some baseball here?
100%, and I think it was organized for all the Aussie fans. They gave us discounted tickets to get us in the door, so it was an incredible time. Props to the Texas Rangers. You guys are awesome.
All right, amazing, Luke. I'm glad you guys are having the best time. I mean, there are kangaroos, inflatable kangaroos everywhere. Everyone is just having so much fun, just singing, dancing, chanting. Seems like it's going to be an active match because they started here at around 7 o'clock in the morning. That was around 11 o'clock at night in Australia.
Come on. Come on.
They're loving it here. Chris and Lauren, I'm just going to be with the crowd for a little bit. Back to you guys.
I wish you could hear us. You got your kangaroo.
You got your kangaroo. We're so happy.
She wanted a kangaroo.
She did.
She got it. And she got a whole lot of friends as well. By the way, it is 12:14 a.m. in Australia right now.
Yeah.
So these people
They're on overnight time
normally sleeping, but now, as you can see, they are up. They're ready to party.
And still no bottles of water in any of these live shots. It's 9:14 in the morning.
Don't get your hopes too high there.
And the game's not till 1.
Yeah.
It'll be fun to check in as the morning goes on.
Maybe at the
Fantastic.
stadium they'll get their water. There you go. All right.
Hopefully. But you'll need it this weekend because it's seasonably hot. And if you're heading to area lakes or some of the fan fests, we do have at least low thunderstorm chances, but they're not for the first half of the day. We're talking late afternoon, early evening, and even then, really isolated. Today, we're back to 96, so we're near normal, and thankfully nowhere near that 1980 record of 109. And we're likely to stay between 95 and 98 going through the entire holiday weekend. So the more east you go, the better chance for a shower or thunderstorm today, very similar to yesterday where they had a lot of lightning and some gusty winds, 30 to 40 miles an hour. We'll keep it isolated, I think especially east again Saturday and then into Sunday, 20% just area wide, meaning we're just going to have some of those pop-ups that will be dodging. So if you hear thunder, you got to get indoors. You are close enough to be struck by lightning. Heat, humidity, of course, it's not going anywhere. It's North Texas in July. We're in the low to mid 80s, lots of sunshine, south winds up to about 10 miles an hour currently. And that ridge of high pressure remains in control off to our north and east. So there's not much happening, no big disturbance coming in. We're going to see some sea breeze showers to the south, so we'll watch that. Really, it's heating of the day that'll help these things bubble up just a little bit. So low 90s already by noontime. And that heat index at 3 to 5 degrees, that's what it will be. Highs today top out low and mid 90s for most, a few spots upper 90s. I'm going 96. So 4, 5, 6 o'clock, we'll see some of those pop-ups. And that'll continue to about 8 or 9. Sunsets, we lose heating of the day and everything is quiet. So if you are maybe heading to Addison for Kaboom Town, it's just the warmth, the mugginess that you'll have to contend with. But I think fireworks should be good. No weather concerns there. And then we get to do this all over again tomorrow, quickly heating back through the mid and maybe some upper 90s with those isolated pop-ups late afternoon into the evening. Things quieting down again. Mother Nature really helping us out. If only we could maybe be a few degrees cooler. But unfortunately, we do not have that in this forecast. So by far, your fireworks forecast tomorrow, it's meh. Early on because of the heat. If you're in the shade, you're okay. Indoors when you can, great. And then into the evening when you head out to watch those fireworks, we're still quite warm in the upper 80s by 10 p.m. There's your forewarned 7-day forecast. Low rain and thunderstorm chance today, but especially east with a high of 96. Upper 70s, close to 80 degrees for our mornings in the next few days. Afternoons, mid to upper 90s. Low thunderstorm chances will continue into the beginning of next week.
All right, Allie, thank you very much. More star power is coming to Dallas Stadium on Monday. A pair of matches yesterday determined the teams that are heading to North Texas. So first, Portugal taking on Croatia in Toronto. After a scoreless first half, the Croatians struck first with a goal in the 53rd minute. But Cristiano Ronaldo was given the chance to respond with a penalty kick, with Portugal taking the lead in stoppage time. The match ended in controversy as Croatia thought it had tied things up in the very last minute. But VAR ruled no goal. Portugal wins 2-1. Spain had a strong outing in Los Angeles against Austria, winning 3-0. Spain's young superstar Lamine Yamal was named player of the match. While he didn't find the back of the net, he did remain an attacking threat, taking 6 shots during his 85 minutes on the pitch. Spain and Portugal will face off in Arlington on Monday for the round of 16. Kickoff set for 2 p.m. All right, here is a look at the current World Cup bracket. So far, 13 teams have secured their spot in the round of 16. The final round of 32 matches will be played today. Australia versus Egypt, Argentina versus Cape Verde, and Colombia versus Ghana. You can watch all 3 of those matches right here on Fox 4. It's about 19 minutes after 9 o'clock. Red, White, and Boom, one of the largest fireworks shows in the country, will blast off tonight from North Texas. We get a preview of Addison Kaboom Town when we come back.
Some of the nation's newest Americans got a jump start on celebrating the July 4th holiday. NICUs at Texas Health hospitals across the Metroplex are sharing these precious photos of the tiniest Texans, all wrapped in stars and stripes. Oh, a little red tutu and more. Super sweet. Some of the babies even holding a little flag. One celebrating the World Cup. We saw some of the most patriotic residents, no doubt, in our area. You can see one of the biggest fireworks shows in the country right here in North Texas. Addison Kaboom Town kicking off tonight. They've got the air show, live music, and the fireworks. Fox 4's Tisa Muzinga has a closer look at all the fun.
Hey, good morning, guys. It's going to be so much fun later today. Gates open at 5 p.m. There's going to be so much fun, so much to do. Speaking of which, we all know who this guy is. Dino, good to see you. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Emerald City All-Stars in the building, baby.
Got Julie here with us.
Hello, Julie. Good morning. Oh, how excited are you guys for tonight?
This is great. I mean, this is our hometown. Addison started our band 43 years ago here and did the first Kaboom Town 40 years ago.
Wow.
So this is like home. We were bred, born, and jammed right here in Addison.
Oh, but you were convincing me to come out. I know you're convincing a lot of our viewers to come out. I mean, they are predicting 500,000 people coming here tonight. Are you shocked?
No, I'm not, because this place has always, you know, Kaboom Town's always been, well, it's one of the biggest fireworks shows in America. It's one of the best. So we got the entertainment, great singers like Julie, who's here with us. So what more could you ask for, right?
Okay, so what are you expecting for tonight? I mean, I'm sure the fans are going to be electric.
Absolutely, especially with the birthday, the 250th birthday of the U.S. So we're definitely honored to be here, be a part of this awesome celebration. But we expect, you know, intense music, dancing. Bring your dancing shoes. Come on out, party with us before the fireworks, and then even after the fireworks as well. We're super excited.
Speaking of shoes, can we get a quick look? Yes. I mean, I'm loving it. She understood the assignment for this celebration later today.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's amazing. Okay, so TV, don't you lie on TV. I'm not a singer, but you know, a little note here and there. But I mean, it's all happening tonight. Gates open at 5 p.m. Lots of people are going to come in. What is your favorite part about Kaboom Town?
Well, I love the people, connecting to the people and the diverse age group, right? We have older, we have younger, and that appeals to me because, I mean, it's about the music being universal for all age groups. And that's what we get to do tonight. And like she was talking about, the energy level is going to be really, really high. It's going to be fun. Best fireworks show in America. What more could you ask for, right?
And on the 250th anniversary, don't you love that?
I love that.
Love it. Oh, guys, thank you.
All coming together.
I love it. It makes sense, right? The math is math.
All makes sense.
I love it. Hey, thank you guys so much for taking the time to speak with me. Good luck tonight. When do you guys start tonight?
8:30.
Yes.
8:30 and right after that fireworks.
There you go. All right. Thank you again. Thank you, Julie. Love the shoes. I can't stop bringing it up.
Emerald City All-Stars. We're ready to party.
Emerald City All-Stars, baby. Thank you again. And guys, everything that they mentioned and for all throughout the morning, we're going to have that on our website at fox4news.com. For now, I'll send it back to you.
Oh, they know how to rock it, no doubt. Thanks, Ticia. Irving is in the full July 4th spirit today. The city hosting its Sparks and Stripes celebration tonight. Fireworks, live music as well there, followed by a massive drone show above Lake Carolyn. Gates are going to open at 6:15 this evening. That drone show is scheduled for 9:30 tonight. And country music icon Willie Nelson's going to be in Irving tonight. He is kicking off his 2026 Outlaw Music Festival. He's going to join by Wilco, Sheryl Crow, Stephen Wilson, Margot Price. This is a 12-city tour. The first show tonight at the Pavilion at Toyota Music Factory. And then Mr. Willie Nelson's going to head to Austin for July 4th. Houston on the 5th. Doors for tonight's show open at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Willie's still kicking it. Love it. It is 9:26. Match day in North Texas. We're going to take you live to Arlington Entertainment District. There are so many fans already there. Game's not till 1. More when Good Day returns. And if you're headed out to a watch party or to the game or just outside for anything, drink plenty of water. It is going to be another toasty one. We got Allie in. She's got a look at our FIFA Friday forecast next.
and local. Good Day continues on Fox 4.
All right, welcome back on this Friday morning. Egypt fans, they are making their way through the Arlington Entertainment District right now as we get closer to kickoff.
Yeah, they're doing their big march. Takes about 45 minutes or so to get all the way up to Dallas Stadium. Shannon Murray has been joining them along the way. Hey there, Shannon.
Hey, good morning, guys. Yeah, everybody is making their way there. We've kind of come to a stop right here, right now. See a lot of excited fans here. Everybody is marching to Dallas Stadium, just on the other side of us. How are you guys feeling about this match today?
We're gonna win. We would win.
To represent Egypt here in Texas.
It's an honor for me. I came from Egypt for 16-hour flight for Egypt. From Egypt, I came from Egypt especially for this match, and I will for inshallah we will win Australia, Argentina. No one will stand.
We have faith. We have faith. Without faith, we're gonna die. We have faith that we're gonna win. Let's go, Egypt!
We're here from Canada, all the way from Canada, Montreal, Canada, to support our team. Go, Egypt, go!
We're coming from Australia. We're coming from Australia to support. Yes, to support the Egyptian team. Yes, kids coming to support Egypt as well. So 24 hours flight to support Egypt from Australia.
What do you think the Aussies here? What do you think?
Look, anyway, we will win today. Anyway, yes.
I'm from Dallas, but we came here with a motivation. We have high expectation. We're gonna, when you see everybody here, like we came with a motivation, expectation. Egypt gonna win. We got this game.
All right, we're gonna keep on marching. We're making our way to the stadium. Looks like the crowd is going in. Oh, this is Brandon's friend right here. Hi, good to see you. You live here in the area.
I live in Florida.
What do you think seeing all of these Egyptian fans here today?
Hey, all the Egyptians coming together right now. It is an unbelievable time, not only here in the United States for Egypt, but also in Egypt itself.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the first time for Egypt to actually make it this far into the World Cup. Winning the first game, and God willing, we do it again today.
Amazing. Nice to meet you.
Great.
Thanks for coming to say hi. Brandon had connected me with his friend Mike this morning and said, hey, he's going to be out there. He's Egyptian. He loves soccer. So there you go. Somehow he found me in this crowd of hundreds of people here marching to the stadium. We've got a little bit of a ways to go down the street and turning the corner. As you can tell, a lot of amazing energy, a lot of families here today with their kids. So just a good time. They've been gathering for a couple of hours now, getting ready for this match today. I'll send it back to you guys.
Yeah, look for the girl not in red and who has a camera with
exactly.
her. A camera crew. They are having fun. And I'm surprised. I didn't realize that this march was going to kick off so early.
Yeah.
So we've got a while. Game's not till 1, but they are ready.
It is going to be so loud in that stadium.
It is.
With this crowd.
Both these crowds.
Australia's crowd. Wow.
All
this
right.
is going to be great.
We'll be checking in with Shannon as that march goes on the rest of the morning. Party underway for Australia as well, for sure, because they started at like 7 this morning.
They started pretty early. Yeah. Peyton May joining us live from Texas Live. You got your kangaroo. We're so happy.
Okay, so this is Skippy the kangaroo, Lauren and Brandon. I was asking around because I'm like, where are you guys getting these? Is this a mascot? Apparently they brought them over from Australia. You could only buy them in Australia. They tried to Amazon more. They don't carry them. He has a hamstring injury. They said he's been playing very... Tons of fans here getting so excited here. Look at these two. They're dressed up like a koala and a kangaroo. You guys didn't know you were coming to the match. You had no idea, right? No, so you were watching the Paraguay game, just wondering if you were going to make it further?
Absolutely. It was terrifying, but we trusted the boys, and we got it, and we made it.
And tell me, where did you get these outfits?
They're from Amazon!
Next day delivery, baby.
The U.S. next day delivery. Okay, we love that. Tell me, are you liking Texas? Are you liking Dallas?
We love Texas. We love barbecue.
You love barbecue.
The people are amazing, so friendly. We're having the best time ever.
Oh, good. I love it. Is it a little too hot here, though? What are you thinking about the heat?
I mean, it's the same back home, so we're used to it.
Okay.
We're from Western Australia.
And you were in Mexico before here.
Yeah.
So you've been traveling around.
Yep. We're going to be through the whole World Cup.
Headed to New York and then back to Mexico.
And Atlanta if Australia win.
Yeah, and Atlanta if Australia wins.
Okay, incredible.
When we win.
When you win. Okay. Hello, other fans. Hello. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're wearing this now, too. Okay, I am now a kangaroo. Are you having a good time?
Absolutely.
Man, it's hot in there. How are you wearing that all day?
Cold. I'm freezing.
You're
It's too cold.
Your Joey is here too. Okay, love this.
Brought the Joey along, yeah.
Brought Joey along.
Brought the Joey.
Are you liking the U.S.? Are you having fun?
Loving it. Having too much fun. Loving it.
What's your score prediction for today? We're getting down. Hold on.
It might be a close one. Socceroos maybe 6-0.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be at half time as well.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What is this tradition that we're doing right now? We're on the ground.
Just having a good time. Beers, dancing, singing, having a great time. Yeah.
I like this. I've done this once before, I think, with the Netherlands parade. This is a new thing for us Americans.
They got a good fan base, but they're second to us. Yeah.
Go Aussie boys, that's what it is?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Aussie.
Okay, we're learning live. Lauren and Brandon. Oh, now we're up. We've been here before. This is not our first rodeo. I mean, this is incredible. All of the fans here are having the absolute best time, jumping around. You guys are so fun. It's incredible.
It's so great. And you can see the TVs behind Peyton. They pop up, and all the fans know exactly that they're on TV.
That's right.
Can you see the TV behind you, Peyton? They totally can tell that you're on, and they're on. See the big screen back there?
Yeah, they're showing us. They're big Good Day fans here, too, of course.
Peyton can go anywhere in the world and fit right in.
I know.
She knows all the chants, jumping up and down, all the celebrations.
This is incredible. Are those flares? Those are flares. Wow, there's green flares now.
Okay.
We got some smoke. All right.
Okay.
Have fun. Continue. We'll be checking in with you. We still got a ways to go before the game even kicks off.
Out of party till you got flares.
That's the place to be, clearly, Allie.
Yeah.
It seems like this early in the morning, not a lot's usually open around this time.
Yeah, you know, being indoors celebrating way better than being outside today because we're warming quickly. We have low to mid 80s currently, lots of sunshine. And when you're in direct sun, you can tack on another 10 to 15 degrees, and that's what it's going to feel like on top of the heat index. So skies are pretty clear. Clouds off to the west at this point. I do think we get some clouds here and there today, but not a lot. Late afternoon, early evening is when those showers and storms will pop. Very low potential along the I-35 corridor. It will be better off to the east. We top out near 96 today and mostly mid and upper 90s through your weekend with a triple-digit heat index both Saturday and Sunday. Late afternoon showers and storms are possible, but coverage will be low. Like yesterday, storms that developed had a ton of lightning and gusty winds up to 40 miles an hour, so those will be concerns when you're outdoors this weekend or on our area lakes. So please be careful and keep the WAP handy. What's going on, Chip?
Well, I was kind of hoping that maybe all the Socceroos can knock this wreck right out of the road. That'd be nice.
That was really good.
Huh? Thanks.
That was good.
Yeah, you know, I try. And for folks right now, it is the one really rough spot in Tarrant County. It's going from Forest Hill over towards the Southeast Connector project. And you can see remnants of a wreck still blocking up the 3 right lanes. There are wreckers in the area, but the tractor trailer involved might need a heavy-duty wrecker, so that's not good. And to make it worse, there's a stalled tractor trailer in the backup that is sitting right there. So this is quite the inconvenience right now in that area. Everywhere else, again, in Tarrant County looking pretty good, and that would include making transitions from Tarrant to Dallas County on 183 and I-30. Quick note, we did have a brief problem on northbound I-45 moving up past the Overton interchange with a disabled vehicle. It's been cleared from in the road, though, and you can see no slowdowns there. And for everywhere else up in Collin and Denton County, everything looks fine on all the highways and toll roads. Lauren Brandon.
All righty, thanks. Merriam-Webster Dictionary weighing in on the controversial red card that was called during the big game yesterday for the United States against Bosnia. Or I guess it was the day before yesterday against Bosnia. And I saw this and posted and said, well played, Merriam-Webster. Well played. Yeah, here you go.
Yeah, there you go. Their verdict. The call does not match the definition of a red card.
That was not the definition of a red card.
Despite many people saying that call was wrong, as it stands, Balogun will no longer get to play in the United States' upcoming match against Belgium next Monday.
But I saw a lot of interviews with the team, and they were like, yes, we need him. Yes, he scores, but we can still do it. They feel like they're still pretty confident. They still have a great team. They've got lots of other good players, so they're just going to have to step it up.
They did it without Pulisic, so, I mean, now they'll get to do it without Balogun.
They did it at the end of the game and kept going even without him, so we'll see. Fingers crossed.
All right, England is facing an altitude challenge for Sunday night's World Cup match against Mexico.
Azteca Stadium is going to be rocking, more than 7,300 feet above level. Sports scientists recommends that the players acclimate for at least 2 weeks before a game. That's just not possible. England's coach says Mexico has a huge advantage here because obviously they're adapted to the conditions. The team flies to Mexico today, and that stadium, we were talking yesterday to a guy who's played in that stadium in the World Cup, and he says it is so loud. It is like nowhere else to play. So that's going to be a good match. Mexico, England. Ooh, all right, 9:40. Our station dog Poppy putting in her pick for today's game. We're going to find out who she thinks will come out on top. Oh, it is going to be a great game as we take our first live look inside Dallas Stadium, but you got to get there first.
Yeah. Fox 4's Lori Brown joining our team coverage this morning. So, all right, Lori, you're at Centerport Station, all right? So how's it looking so far?
Brennan, it's been going good so far. These crowds are not building up. Everyone is just streaming right through. You guys have plenty of time to get to the game, so tell me about what are your thoughts so far about the game and North Texas?
North Texas has been fun. It's been nice to come here and file in and see the surroundings. It's been really good.
Yeah.
The game, looking forward to it. The Socceroos are going to put them in their place and get through the next round.
How many Australian games have you seen so far?
I've been at each one, so it's been a lot of fun.
All right. Favorite spot so far?
Favorite spot? It's got to be Seattle. The crowd there was amazing against the US. Good vibes there.
Okay, so tell us, how does this heat compare to what you're used to?
Oh, it's pretty brutal. Yeah, but we're used to hot, so yeah.
I was going to say, I'm like, if Australia is saying it's brutal, we're really in trouble.
Oh, no, well, we've come from winter, so we're still adjusting. Yeah.
That's right, I forgot about that.
Yeah. We should be skiing right now.
I think that now we all are booking our vacations, our summer vacations to Australia.
Yeah.
Okay, well, tell me about you. What do you think about, how excited are you for this game? What do you want to see today?
I hope we win.
All right. How has it been so far? What's your favorite part about seeing these games?
I like the Australia-America one.
All right.
All the chanting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you guys get on in there, and it's thanks for visiting North Texas. All right, so I'll show you. You can see that there is no line to get in, but and off in the distance there is a crowd that is making their way in. So it just kind of comes with the flow, the clockwork of the trains. So we will send it back to you in the studio.
All right, Lori, thanks.
I was looking to see, it's 19 Celsius, which is what, let's see, 66 degrees Fahrenheit in Australia.
In Australia.
Yeah.
And in Cairo, when I Googled it, it was 97.
Oh,
so they're coming here
Cairo.
going,
yeah, they're like, this is a normal heat. It's like we're in the desert. Whereas those from Australia are like, oh my gosh, we're dying. We are going to check in with our station dog, Poppy. She's making her pick for tomorrow's match in Arlington.
Poppy thinks Egypt will win over Australia. All right, so of the 6 matches so far at Dallas Stadium, Poppy has picked the winner correctly 3 times. That's not bad. 2 matches ended in draws, and she was only wrong once.
It's because we give her lots of treats. She's a smart girl. She is a smart puppy.
She is smart. All right, grab your bingo cards. We got our bingo cards right here. We're getting close to the end of this bucket list bingo. Got a lot of patches on here.
Yeah, our creative team put this together. And so these are just some of the fun things to do in North Texas if you're visiting. Of course, the rodeo is fun at the Fort Worth Stockyards. Year-round experience, but for a lot of people who are coming here, this is on the top of their mind. They want to see the bull riding, the barrel racing, some of the bucking broncos as well. In fact, some of the royalty from other countries that have come here, they've actually have personalized experiences there at the Stockyards. So if you head on out there, snap a picture, send it to us. We'd love to share your videos. And that's always a lot of fun, the Stockyards. Check it out if you haven't been. Yeah. The Princess of Japan, when she was here, she got her own personalized rodeo that, a lot of the different barrel racers and stuff put on for her. So.
It's really cool to watch.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
That's awesome. And you can get indoors for a little bit when you're at the Stockyards, which is great. There's lots of great food and shopping. You can go to the rodeo. And it's going to be important to find ways to stay cool this weekend. Our temperatures aren't changing any bit at all, okay? Mid to upper 90s every afternoon. Low rain and storm chance today, especially east. And we'll keep those low thunderstorm chances for the late afternoon and early evening hours through the holiday weekend into early next week. I do think storms will subside after sunset, so just the warmth and the mugginess may be an issue for those fireworks watchers. But otherwise, we're looking pretty good.
All right, Swifties are closely listening, closely watching for wedding bells in New York City. The pop star is expected to marry Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce today at Madison Square Garden.
Or maybe the they're already married, and this is the big wedding celebration that's happening today. We really don't know, which I think is kind of the point. Still no official confirmation of any of these plans. We're just hearing like bits and pieces. We saw several of the couple's close friends in Manhattan yesterday. They were dressed to the nines. They were clearly going to celebrate something. Lots of reports that was a rehearsal dinner that was happening inside the garden. We saw Taylor Swift's motorcade go on in as well. If you were watching TMZ, who had a live feed of the garden all day long yesterday. City permits say last night's event was for about 100 guests. Today is the much larger crowd, more than 1,000 people. Fans have been told to, or some of the people have been told to keep it top secret, but fans are trying to figure it all out, no doubt.
We did come to see what was going on. We were like, we have to have the chance of seeing anything related to Taylor Swift's wedding. It is our royal wedding. Like, we need to know what's going on.
I think that I would get married where you feel most comfortable, and if she thinks that she can have like the most privacy and security here, that is a good choice because she can probably make it beautiful.
Yeah, security, no doubt. I was looking at TMZ. They have had security basically all day, all night, the last 2 days. The event, a huge undertaking for that city. And the couple's giving back. Taylor Swift's publicist confirming that the artist donated $26 million to 20 different charities. A lot of those charities all posting yesterday saying thank you to the couple, including the Food Bank for New York City, Children's Mercy Hospital in Kansas City. I just shared a post from Dolly Parton because Taylor Swift donated to her reading books for kids, library donation. So lots of people really enjoying the fact that they're getting married and giving back at the same time.
That's true. That's true.
It is 10 minutes away from 10 o'clock. Team USA moving on to the round of 16. I'm not sure anyone's as excited as this 2-year-old. Oh, you're just going to love this little guy. His reaction to the big win when we come back.
Ashley. This is a Good Day Dad Joke Alert.
All right, welcome back. It is Friday morning. Time for a dad joke. Today's patriotic joke comes to us from my buddy Chip Wagner.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. So, everybody, what do you call a duck on Independence Day? Anyone? Bueller?
Duck
A firecracker. Maybe I should have done it like a Daffy Duck.
You should have, yeah.
A firecracker.
There you go. That's good. That's better.
Very good.
That was good.
It was cute. I liked it.
That was good. All right.
You want to laugh?
I know.
You want to laugh so bad.
I just know that you are so ready to tell that joke, Chip. I could just feel the energy.
I love the
going
guest
into it.
stew.
I love it.
If you have a dad joke, send it to me at dadjokesatfox.com. If you shoot video of yourself telling the joke, it gets bumped to the top of the list.
Such a dad. So cute.
So true.
A North Texas grandmother sent our Peyton May her grandson's reaction to Team USA winning the recent World Cup win, the recent match, and it's just precious. Take a look. Yes.
Love that.
Yes. It is 2-year-old Emerson. We're falling in love with him. He's as close to the TV as he can as he roots for his team, wearing the jersey, pointing to the patch. Just shows that all ages are supporting.
I like that.
USA.
Yeah. Let's go.
He probably doesn't even know his letters. He's like, this is what it is.
I know. He knows that when he got it, and then he's like,
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
So, I love a 2-year-old.
It is so
cute.
fun.
Best age.
All right, so as fans from across the world visit the United States, many of them are finding souvenirs to bring memories of their time back, from the U.S. back home. Well, the Boston airport is helping that become possible now by offering airport-sized ranch packets.
Once you got through the gate.
Yeah, of course, you've been on social media, you know that this is like a thing. The Europeans have fallen in love with our use of ranch, which is, we use ranch a lot, we do. TSA even had to warn people not to bring home ranch bottles that were too big. So we're glad they have this to go back up.
It is making me reappreciate ranch, though, because every time I take it out, I'm like, oh, they don't have this over there. I mean, put a little more on
I feel
it.
like I haven't had ranch in a while. I think I need to bring it back.
Oh, with the kiddos, that's...
You can dip a lot of things in ranch.
No doubt. All right, final look at the July 4th forecast from Allie when we come back.
right, 96, low chance for a shower or storm late afternoon this evening, especially east. And we'll keep with this heat and humidity, highs in the mid and upper 90s all weekend long. Low thunderstorm chances, but storms that develop will have lightning and some gusty winds. So make sure you head indoors. We are going to keep at least low rain chances around into early next week.
Okay, going into the World Cup, Egypt was ranked 29th, Australia 27th. So these are going to be two teams that are going to be fun to watch.
No kidding.
Only one team can move on. We know there's lots of people already showing up as they're getting the pitch perfect for the big kickoff, which is at 1 p.m. Gates set to open any minute now.
Going to be a really good match.
I'm excited for it. I'm excited for all the fans. Watching them all morning long has been fantastic.
Well, this whole cup has been fantastic watching everybody.
All right, happy Independence Day. Happy America 250. Stay safe out there. Stay with us. 10 starts in 15 seconds.
It's simple. Nobody can do what we do. We'll build you this reclining sofa right here in our Dallas factory with all the qualities of a $1,000 sofa for just $699. Home Zone. Like Texas, we're different.
Taking a live look at Dallas Stadium, where in just 3 hours, kickoff will be underway. Australia facing off against Egypt this afternoon. The Arlington Entertainment District, Steve, has been a party since 7 o'clock this morning.
Well, you see Peyton May out there this morning, and I'll tell you, talk about somebody who makes friends everywhere she goes. No problem making friends today. A lot of people excited about the match today. Welcome to the 10, everybody. It is Friday, July 3rd. I'd say let's check out the specials, but it might be a little repetitive.
It might be FIFA, and you guessed it, well, more FIFA. We have team coverage throughout the hour. Whoever wins this match will play either Argentina or Cabo Verde in the round of 16. That game Tuesday in Atlanta.
Yeah, really, at this point, it's simple. You can win in advance or you lose and go home. 2 offside calls during the match between Portugal and Croatia, continuing the debate whether the video assistant, the referee, is being relied on too much.
Right, so VAR, take a look. In the 61st minute of the game, Cristiano Ronaldo gets a long pass ahead. He scores, but after review from VAR, you see the flag. It is ruled offside, so you can see his left shoulder just in that zone. His feet were onside, but the shoulder was the issue. Here was the big goal, though. During stoppage time, Croatia thought they tied up the game 2-2, but then that goal was reversed due to an offside call as well. That call sealing the deal for Portugal. If it would have been ruled onside, it would have went to extras.
So the real question here people are asking, is the VAR technology too much?
Is it being relied on too heavily? And this was a big talking point when Flo Balogun for Team USA got that red card in the last game, and we ended up winning anyway. He gets kicked out of the game. We're now playing one man down. He is not now allowed to play in the first round of 16 match. I think in that situation, it's much different, right? Because
somebody could have gotten injured?
No, okay, so the way VAR works, right, you send it back to the video assisted referee, which they're all in Dallas at the International Broadcast Center. They're taking a look. The VAR was introduced as a way to see the point of contact. That was all it was used for. Slow motion, where did this player touch the hit, or where did this go wrong exactly? But as a referee on the pitch, your job is to judge the call in real time, how it was going during the game. You're not allowed to and supposed to make calls during a slow-mo play. So I think that is much different because Balogun was clearly, and I'm a biased American here talking about this play, but he was clearly going after the ball. There was a fight. This is a move we see all the time in football. It shouldn't have been a red card, in my opinion. This goal with Croatia, a little bit different.
What about the idea here that we're kind of moving far beyond point of contact now, and we're looking at things like offsides and that type of deal? I mean, a lot of people arguing, listen, if you can't see it in the moment and make that call, then you don't get to watch it back and have a computer tell you whether or not that actually happened.
I think it's helpful in most cases. I do, right? We see offside. I mean, there are so many referees on the pitch. They can only make the call as far as their eyes allow. So I do think it's helpful. I mean, there's technology within these soccer balls as well that helps out VAR. So I think you're never going to be happy. If you're a Croatian fan, you're not going to be happy with this call. If the roles were reversed and this happened to Cristiano Ronaldo, would Croatian fans be happy? Probably.
I don't think that they would mind. We want to know, is VAR being relied on too much during the World Cup? Yes or no?
It's pretty split right now. 45% of y'all saying, I think it is being relied on too much. Majority, though, as of right now, no, I think it's doing its job. Keep those votes rolling in. Scan that QR code on your screen or go to fox4news.com/the10votes.
All right, so let's talk about today. This is going to be Egypt's first time playing in a knockout match. While this is only Australia's second, Stephen Dial and Peyton Yeager inside Dallas Stadium. One of the best views of the match, guys. How are you?
We're doing great. We're back again after Tuesday.
They let us back.
They let us back.
I guess we did something right.
I know, we're here. And I'm really excited for this matchup. I think it's going to be a toss-up. I think that two really great teams, and in the FIFA rankings, they're basically the same. They're like 2 spots apart. Egypt slightly higher, but I think that it's going to be close.
They're evenly matched.
Right.
And the gates just open, the doors just open, so a few fans running in, actually.
No.
It's something about this FIFA store. Peyton said she thinks it's because it's the Dallas merch.
I don't know. We need to go figure out, because during the Norway Ivory Coast game, everyone was rushing to the merch. So I don't know if our merch is special or what, but that's where these Egypt fans, they immediately went to the merch. But I know that today history is going to be made. Stephen
One
Page,
way or the other.
One way or the other. Australia never won a knockout round.
Okay.
Heartbreaking losses for them in 2006 and 2022 to Argentina. And Egypt just won their first World Cup match ever in the group stage. Never made it to a knockout round. So these are high stakes.
It's a lot at stake. And, I mean, just put in context, this is our, match 7 of 9.
Right.
Our last round of 32 match here at Dallas Stadium in Arlington. And then we're talking about 16. Well, we already know what that matchup is on Monday.
After seeing how tense it was on Tuesday for the round of 32, Norway, Ivory Coast, I think they're going to bring the same energy today. We've already seen some Egypt fans
rowdy outside
during the march. And also, we were walking in at, 7:45, 8 o'clock? And those Aussies were at Texas Live with Peyton May.
Yeah.
Already loud and drinking.
Now, I know you've been enjoying that you think these two teams have the best, names.
Oh, yeah, the nicknames are incredible. Socceroos and the Pharaohs.
Those are dope names.
How great are those?
Those are great names.
We're excited to see, this family walking in USA. That is so amazing. And that's something we noticed on Tuesday. A lot of different jerseys.
Well, Mexico's not playing today, so I wonder what will be the dominant.
Argentina is playing today. Against Cape Verde, and the winner will play the winner today will play the winner of Argentina and Cape Verde. But
we're going to send it down to our friend Jeff Kolb, who's on the touchline. Jeff, stadium just open for fans. No one's down there with you yet, but set the scene for us.
Yeah, guys, you mentioned the winner has to play Argentina, right? Well, who knows? Maybe Argentina gets upset. You never know what might happen here in this World Cup. We have seen some crazy things already here in just the last 5-6 days with this historic first ever round of 32 knockout stage beginner at this World Cup. And after today, there's just 16 more days of it left. Only 16 more teams will be alive. 2/3 of the field will have been eliminated. And, when you think about these two teams, Egypt and Australia, I don't think that many people outside of those two nations and areas of the world would have, picked or put money on either of them winning the whole thing. But you just never, ever know who the Cinderella might be. And so back in 2022 in Qatar, it was Morocco that became the first nation ever from Africa to make a semifinal. And when I look at this bracket now, whoever wins this match here here today, which will be the first ever knockout win in their country's history. What if Cape Verde does upset Argentina? And then all of a sudden there is a path for one of these nations to make it to a semifinal. So listen, this might not be two nations that have the natural excitement factor like a Spain and a Portugal will, obviously, for us here on Monday in the round of 16. But a lot of history at stake for these two countries that this is not the prominent sport in Egypt or Australia, where you have sports like handball in Egypt that's really big, and sailing, and Australian rules football is so big, of course, in the land down under. But we could see a really, really dramatic match here today. Of course, with Norway, Ivory Coast, we talked in the lead up to that one on Tuesday about the possibility for penalty kicks. I think the possibility is probably even higher here between these two nations that really are evenly matched. Australia and Egypt 28th and 26th in the FIFA World Rankings, so it should be tremendous. And in just a couple hours, we will be seeing some of the best players in the world trying to make some history for these two countries.
Well, and you make that point, this isn't necessarily a huge pastime in Egypt, but yet they have one of the biggest stars in soccer right now, Mohamed Salah, on the team, on the pitch today, going to be coming out for the team, and I think people are going to expect big things from him.
No, they will, and they hope to see him. So there is drama there because he is the big superstar here today. We talked all about Erling Haaland with Norway on Tuesday. Salah is not a name that is as well known, I think, just generally here, of course, as Lionel Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo. But in places around the world where soccer is the #1 sport, this guy is a household generational name, a superstar for 9 seasons with Liverpool FC, is now leaving there. But he left early in the last group stage match before Egypt had secured qualification with a hamstring injury. They say he is available, but we don't know if he will start. So, it's been a lot of fun, Stephen Page, to watch these guys get out here and warm up. I think more than any of the matches we've had here so far, there is more drama and intrigue to see somebody warm up with Mohamed Salah to see what he looks like today when Egypt gets out here on this pitch.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, when we hear about that, yes, he's available, but we do know that there was an injury. What do you think the play there is going to be? I mean, as the coach of that team, do you say, you know what, I don't know if I want to play him, because if we do make it through today and we really need him, I don't want to risk another injury.
Well, I think you cannot assume a win, of course, at this stage of the tournament. So I think they have to do what they think is best to start the match. If it's Mo Salah's choice, I'm sure he wants to start.
For sure.
And I highly doubt he would say, I'd rather come off the bench.
I'll sit this one out.
Just the way that these matches can work with energy and trying to put someone in to give you a boost. If you did bring him off the bench, he would be the ultimate energizer bunny and danger card thrown into the mix for Egypt. But it's just so crucial to get off to a good start. And I think the biggest thing to know about Australia is that they are just so stingy on defense. So if you fall behind, it's a really dangerous place for Egypt.
Yeah, it's going to be a really equal match. We want to switch gears just a little bit, Jeff. Our question of the day today, do you think VAR is relied on a little bit too heavily by referees? You're by where the referee is going to go to review a VAR ruling. What's your take on that?
Yeah, it's funny. So we're in a different live location than we've been before, and here's a live look. This is the VAR station here, pitch side at Dallas Stadium. So if we have the kind of drama of, say, a very controversial red card call on someone like a Flo Balogun, like we saw in the U.S. match, then this is where it happens. And, of course, it's run back through the IBC in downtown Dallas. So, yeah, I think that I think a lot of fans are taking a lot of issue with it, and a lot of, legends of the game have said, we're just falling on this too much. You really don't want to see it decide in a controversial way what happens, but it's part of the game now. And there was heartbreak, of course, for Croatia last night, but it seemed to be the right call. Flo Balogun, on the other hand, I don't think that many people feel that is the right call outside of maybe Belgium, since they don't have to deal with Flo Balogun now.
That's a good point. All right, Jeff, we appreciate it. Let's take a look at what's on Fox 4 today. Our Fox 4 kickoff special begins in about 45 minutes at 11 a.m. leading up to Australia versus Egypt, of course, inside of Dallas Stadium at 1 p.m. Then you can watch Messi take on Cabo Verde. That game at 5 o'clock. Colombia versus Ghana going to wrap up the round of 32. That match is tonight at 8:30, followed by Fox 4 News.
All right, we want to take you for a live look at fans inside of Dallas Stadium. They're filing in the next 10. We continue our team coverage as we take a look at the fan excitement outside in Arlington and all around the entertainment district. You're watching the 10. We'll be back after this.
So we've been talking about it all morning long, just how much there is to do in the Arlington Entertainment District. I mean, the Aussies were awake at 7 o'clock this morning, drinking beer inside of Texas Live. But don't count Egypt out, because the Pharaoh fans were outside marching toward Dallas Stadium.
The energy there is still high as we get closer to kickoff. That is where, of course, we find Shannon Murray deep in the crowds. Hey there.
Hey guys, yeah, we were in the middle of that fan march. Thousands of Egypt fans marched here to Dallas Stadium. Many of them headed inside now for that match. We've got some of the fans here with us. Let's go! These fans came from all over, from New Orleans, from Tampa. How are you guys feeling going into the match today?
Oh, it's a dream. I've been waiting for this for a long time.
You said that you came here from Tampa to Texas. How does it feel for you to be representing Egypt and seeing all this representation here in Texas?
We feel proud about it. It's a dream. We didn't see our team playing in U.S. before, so
it's an opportunity of a lifetime.
Yes.
I'm here from Egypt to watch Egypt. Tahya Masr!
What do you guys think about this team? What should we expect to see today?
Man, this is a great opportunity for us. I'm very proud of our team, how we got here, the way we play together. And they need us, the fans, make the team win. So we're behind our team, and we're going to win this. Let's go.
Who's going to win?
Who's going to win?
Egypt!
Egypt! Let's go, Egypt! Let's go, Egypt!
Everything's bigger in Texas. That's right.
Where are you guys from?
I'm from Houston.
Yes, I'm from LA, coming from all the way from California.
I don't know if you guys got to see that fan march of thousands of people. What do you think seeing that?
We're so proud of our Egyptian heritage and our country. We're so proud to represent in the United States. We're so proud of our team, and we're so excited to cheer them on today. So, go Egypt!
Any predictions for today?
Well, I'm going to be biased. Of course, Egypt's going to win. But it's going to be a good game. The Australian team is good, but we're Egyptian, and we don't give up, and that's why we're here to represent. We're here to represent all Egyptians around the U.S., around the world, all of Egypt, Alexandria, Cairo. Let's go, baby! We're Egypt!
All right, thanks. All these guys are awesome. We've had so much great energy from all of the fans here today as they marched into the stadium. A lot of chanting, a lot of music and drums and horns. And we have video of the march that we can show you guys from earlier so you can see just what it looked like. Just a sea of red as the Pharaohs marched into Dallas Stadium. And it was incredible to see all of those fans. Describe to me the Egyptian fan base. What will we see inside the stadium?
I mean, it's going to be a sea of red. You know, anything that you see that's yellow, you're probably colorblind and should see an eye doctor. You know? We'll be there. We're loud. We're proud. I mean, the longest heritage, in my opinion, in human history, the most important heritage in human history. We died for this country, and we're just excited to win and go to the round of 16.
How excited are you to see Mo Salah playing here?
I just saw him in Liverpool in February against West Ham, man. He's the most underrated player in football history. He's the greatest Egyptian, greatest African, greatest Premier League player of all time. He's going to show out. He's going to score. He's going to assist. He's going to do his thing. So we're all excited for him. Yeah.
Let's go.
Hey, awesome. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for talking to us all here today. You guys have fun inside the match. You know, that fan march was incredible to see, and the energy has not died down at all. Paige and Steve, I can just tell you that it's been such a fun morning hanging out with all of these Egyptian fans, walking through that fan march, hearing all the songs, the drums, the songs, the chants, the horns that were playing, the flags flying. So much pride, so many people wearing their Egyptian pharaoh headwear and full-on costumes. And let me tell you, it is hot out here. So I was impressed with some of the outfits I saw here today. People head to toe in that pharaoh gear today as they support and represent Egypt here on the world stage.
Hey, Shannon, have these people left? The woman with the big sign, is she still there that you talked to toward the end with the handwritten sign? Everything's bigger in Texas.
I think they just walked away.
Okay.
They just walked away. Okay. I'm sure I could chase her down.
Shannon, we were talking a little bit earlier in Good Day. You had some fans around you. What I really love about this fan base, especially Egypt, of course, never playing before in a knockout round match. All of these fans are like, listen, win or lose, we're so happy to be here because regardless, this is history. It has to be so special being surrounded by a fan base that is overall thankful and grateful to be there.
Oh, they're just so happy to make it to this point, like you said, and just excited to get into the stadium and experience it all. The gates just opened at 10 o'clock, and there was a really long line of fans after they finished that march, just wanting to get in, to experience it, to take it all in. Hence why all those fans just took off. They want to get in there and just have fun today and lean all the way into this World Cup magic that we've seen here time and time again. And I know we've had a lot of energetic Australian fans as well, but it's great to see this Egyptian side of things too, because they are here to represent, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's funny, all of the reporters are like, please, I have a live hit. I know you want to get inside, but I just need 3 minutes of your time.
I was going to say, I've never seen Shannon Murray clear a room so fast. All right, appreciate you. All right, we want to move on to Lori Brown. She's in Fort Worth. At Centerport Station, man, this has been kind of the epicenter of a lot of public transportation for folks, getting them out there to the game. I'll tell you, Lori, regardless of who they're cheering for, people are excited today. Who do you have?
Yes, Brandon, we've got some folks that did not have to travel far to get to this game. Tell me about why you decided to come and where you're from.
Okay, so I'm actually from Canada and Holland, but I've lived in the United States for
probably over 30 years now, 35 years. And we came to this because we had an opportunity to come to something that's really exciting. So we went to the World Cup in '94 with the U.S. versus Brazil, and that was already fantastic. And I think the ambiance was incredible because you had huge crowds outside the stadium during the game, and they were just beating their drums, and there was so much excitement. And I said, this is going to happen today as well. So, and my daughter had never been to a game yet, so we decided to do this together.
So I'm excited. It's great seeing everybody here and having all the crowds and being a part of it.
Yeah. And tell us who your main team is and who you're going for now today.
So my main team has always been Holland, and they've never won a World Cup, but they've come close. They've been in the finals a couple of times, and it's just crushing when they lose. So the enthusiasm, though, and the crowds, and I think just the happiness that people have, this is something in the world that's really exciting for everyone. Even if their team loses in the end, just unites people, and I think that's really important.
Absolutely. Well, we will let you get on into the game, and we can see that the crowds now are filing through here at Centerport, and but still not a standing line. This isn't, you know, Disneyland style where you're just stopping and waiting for a while. The crowds are moving really quickly, so things are going well, and it's gearing up for another great matchup today. Back to you in the studio.
Lori, a lot of fans grabbing. Is that water that's on a table to your side over there? Is that what they're grabbing before they get on the bus, or what is that?
Yes.
Yeah.
You get to be out in the hot.
Oh, it's hand sanitizer.
Oh, it's hand sanitizer.
Okay.
There you go.
There you go. Keep it clean, folks. Keep it clean.
We appreciate that.
All right. Speaking of keeping it clean, we're going to check in with Peyton May when the 10 comes right back. She's hanging with the Aussies today.
So fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. They've been drinking.
We're back right after this. We first checked in with Peyton May at about 7 this morning inside of Texas Live. You wouldn't have known it was 7 in the morning. It looked like 7 p.m. or 11 p.m. Australian time. The Australians have been partying all morning long, and Peyton May has been right there alongside of them. And you have found a scarf and a hat. Leave it to you.
Paige, I'm becoming part of the family here. I feel like this fan base has really became, you know, we're close now. They're so much fun, and they did all get here at 7 o'clock in the morning. I love morning people. What is 7 a.m. in Australia?
They should have opened earlier. I was asking 5 a.m., you know? Right? Yeah.
Because that's already like bedtime in Australia.
We get up early, you know?
We do too.
Bacon and beers is how you start a day.
Bacon and beers. Okay, I love it. They've given me some attire to wear right now. Take a look at this line outside of Texas Live. I mean, everyone is having so much. How are you doing?
Absolutely. Thank you so much for interviewing me. I've wanted to talk to you all day.
You have? Okay.
Yeah. So I'm from Melbourne. I live in Salt Lake City, and I love the US. I love Australia. So I'm here today celebrating the beautiful country of the green and gold. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
And you're here with a bunch of friends, too. You guys are all having a great time here.
Best time ever. It's unbelievable to be here. The atmosphere is awesome. Great people, great food. Texas barbecue, damn.
Everything is bigger in Texas. I don't know why, but I love it.
You love it. Okay, have you done some other Texas things too? I know you saw some got some barbecue.
Ride a bull. We haven't done it. We want to ride one of those mechanical bulls. Go to the bar. We're trying to do that tonight.
I think it's a good idea to do that after the game.
I think that I agree with you. I got a spot for you. You could head over to the Stockyards in Fort Worth. Okay. That might be your spot.
Stockyards?
Yes.
And they'll let us on a bull, no questions asked.
Oh yeah, of course.
Fantastic. I love America.
They love America. I mean, there's so many funny things traditions that people have been partaking in. We were actually talking to some Australian fans who said they went to the Rangers game last night, which why not? You're right here. One of them caught a foul ball too. Take a listen to what they had to tell me.
The moment we walked into our seats, I saw a foul ball flying straight to me, and I stuck the mitts out and took it in the hands. It was
scared?
I mean, not at all. I played a fair bit of beach cricket in my time, so I was ready. I was primed, just like the boys are today. Let's go!
Was it your first time watching baseball before?
We went to one game in Seattle beforehand, but besides that, yes. So it was very exciting.
And what made you guys do that? You just thought you may as well see some baseball here?
100%. And I think it was organized for all the Aussie fans. They gave us discounted tickets to get us in the door. So it was an incredible time. Props to the Texas Rangers. You guys are awesome.
I mean, just like cricket, they were saying. Very interesting. Everyone's been handing me more souvenirs. I mean, this fan base is so welcoming and very generous, I will say, too. Everyone's been having the most wonderful time. I mean, just 10 out of 10 group of people. Hello! You guys having a good time? And they started at 7 a.m. I mean, I don't even know how they still have this energy. They've been hanging out with us all morning. This is a huge match for them, too. You know, they've never won a knockout round, so I feel like today they're really high pressure, high energy, a ton of excitement, and very rowdy, I would say, too. A lot of them were making what they call a beer snake. I guess that's a traditional thing that they do before matches in Australia. So they were stacking up cups. They were drinking out of their shoes. Okay, I like it. I mean, why not? Yeah. There we go. Apparently that's how they travel around in Australia.
At Texas Live.
That was wonderful.
I mean, the Socceroos may have never won a match in the knockout, but they've won already today, as far as I'm concerned.
Yes.
The fans have won.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
Oh, yeah.
It's insane.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
This might be one of the most rowdy fan bases that we have had so far. All right, Peyton May.
Incredible.
We appreciate it.
All right, we'll check back in Sky 4 currently over the hotel. This is the West End, actually. This is right across the street from where we are in downtown Dallas, where Team Egypt staying. They're going to be headed to Dallas Stadium soon. You can see the bus is ready. The decals are on. We're waiting for the team to emerge as they head to the Arlington Entertainment District. It's knockout day in North Texas. Win and go on, lose and go home. touchline in Dallas Stadium. I had some company, some Egyptian fans already there.
There
hey,
he
Jeff.
is. Can you hear it, Chef?
He doesn't know. Should we do it again?
Hey, guys. So.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Hey, I didn't know if I was getting a little toss from you guys or not, but I'll take it. I don't want to steal anyone's thunder. So as we said at the top of the show, the doors are open, some fans are in, and my friends here have made a long journey, and they didn't want to waste any time to get in. From Jersey, right? This is Hassan. So first World Cup match you've ever seen Egypt in. What are the emotions? What are the feelings for what's to come?
Not gonna lie, a little nervous, but you know, we're Egyptian, we're cocky, we're confident. This is gonna be 3-0. Egypt 3, Australia 0. We're gonna play Argentina in the next game. That's how this is going.
Okay, and what happens then if that happens? That's messy.
It'll be a tough game. You know, Egyptians, we play with heart.
Who's messy? Wow, that is a lot of confidence. Seriously, though, I know this is such a historic moment. Egypt hasn't had this type of opportunity. Never won a knockout round match. For you guys, what would it mean to see that here?
Oh my God, us scoring a goal, it would be insane. Egypt, you know, we've been a little unlucky in the past, but this is the best opportunity. We have one of the best players in the world, probably his last World Cup. We have a really good squad. You know, everyone seems like they're very cohesive together. I don't know. You can't expect too much, but and we got the fans.
And the outfits, which let's just get to that. I know that's what people really want to talk about. Where did we get these outfits? Was it Amazon?
That was his idea.
But how do we put it together?
I've been planning for this for almost a month.
Here, come on down. We're gonna get all the talkers in here. So how long have you been premeditating these outfits?
I've been planning this trip for almost a month, and we always have a feeling we can't make it to this round. So we got the uniform ready, we got the tickets ready, and we took off. We called out sick today, all of us, and we made it to the stadium.
What do we call the top?
What is that? That Tutankhamun, that's like the crown of the pharaoh.
I could use one. Do you have any extra?
Sure, guys, give them one if you don't mind.
All right, if you can help give me here. If you want to just put it on while I keep asking you guys questions for a minute here. So Hassan, explain for everybody. You mentioned Mo Salah, superstar. What does he mean to Egypt?
Oh my God, Salah means everything to us. You know what I mean? He's such a great example, you know, for Egyptians, for Africans. He shows that, you know, Africans can play at the level of Europeans. You know what I mean? People don't expect that. You know, there's Morocco doing so well in the World Cup. Egypt, we're going to get past this round. We're going to get to... This is the first time Egypt won a World Cup game. We've barely made it to any.
Salah
and
means hopes and the dreams of 120 million Egyptian people.
Yes, sir.
Finally, so listen, we had Norway here on Tuesday. They had the row. I'm guessing you've probably seen the row.
Yeah.
Does the Egyptian supporter section have its own chant?
We have our own thing.
Let's do it. There we go. So we have it all figured out, Stephen Page. And I have perfect headgear now for this match.
I mean, all figured out and in style. Jeff, you doing that entire interview, super serious.
I mean, listen, if you ever wondered if Jeff's Combs real hair, it absolutely is. Nobody that's got a hairpiece on is letting anybody touch them like that.
I mean, and it matches your tie.
The headband the other day, and now it's this. So
you're rocking it, Jeff Kolb, as always.
We're rocking.
All right, not to be outdone by Jeff Kolb, Shannon Murray also hanging out. She marched with the fans for Team Egypt earlier today.
A handoff, if you will.
You've rounded up some folks. Listen, the stadium is open, so the fact that people aren't really, leaving en masse, but they're standing around to talk to you. What do you got?
Yeah, so most of the fans, they marched to the stadium and they made their way inside. We've got some of the fans here with us today. They are ready to go.
Let's go, Egypt! Let's go!
How are you guys feeling going into this match?
Oh, we're feeling great. Australia got nothing on us, all right? Just wait till we hit the field. That's all I got to say, all right?
We got Mo Salah and then we got the game.
Mo Salah, baby! Yeah!
Yay!
Buzz!
you are Egyptian. What does it mean to you to see this Egyptian pride here in Texas?
This is awesome. I feel so excited for this game, and I'm so happy to see my country represent and do so well in the World Cup. I can't wait. This is an amazing experience.
What does it mean to you even to just make it to this point in the World Cup for your team?
I mean, honestly, it's a historical moment. Like, this is the first time in history we make it this far. So, I mean, we're super happy. Argentina, we're coming, all right? We're coming. Just wait.
Okay, maybe that'll be next.
Mo Salah is meeting Messi next.
Okay, yeah, he's got the pictures printed out, so you can see more of the pharaohs here coming up next to us. Stephen Page, it's hilarious because as you saw when we started this live shot, there was hardly anyone behind me, and now we have an entire crowd chanting and singing. This has been the case all morning. I'll let you see this crowd. All right, Paige and Steve, I'll send it back to you guys. I've had a blast with these fans out here today. A lot of great energy. And that march today, thousands of them marched into the stadium. They're ready to go for this match today with Australia.
We have some enemy forces behind you. One Australian.
It's interesting. The Egyptians are kind of thinking ahead. They're thinking about Messi. They're thinking about Argentina. The Australians are just trying to make it through the day. Like, listen, we've been up since 7 a.m. drinking. If we make it through the game, we're good.
It's a miracle. Everybody wanting to see Mo Salah out on the pitch. It's going to be a really good matchup. Fingers crossed he's able to get into the game and then stay in it.
All right, you make it through the break because we'll be here on the other side of it. The 10 continues right after this.
We want to take a live look at the Westin Hotel in downtown Dallas. That is Team Egypt getting ready to hop onto the team bus. You have some fans kind of around wishing them luck as they go on to face Australia in this knockout round match. It looks like this is kind of the tail end of the team here. So the next step, closing that door, getting on the highway, probably using the HOV lane.
I would say.
Jet setting out to Dallas Stadium with a police escort. Here they go. This starts now for Team Egypt.
For sure. And of course, we've got Team Australia as well. Live pictures for you there too. Not quite coming out of their hotel. Which hotel is this? Do we know? Is this, I was going to say this is this the Ritz?
Well, if it's the Ritz, I wouldn't know what the entrance looks like. So that's a good enough guess for me.
If it is the Ritz, I don't think this is the front door, but I believe this is around by where the ballroom is, actually.
Oh, you know your way around the Ritz.
Listen, I've been to an event or two.
I mean, usually we're used to these teams staying at, the Adolphus Hotel and the W in Victory Park. So this is a little bit different for the both of us. Those two teams heading to Dallas Stadium, but the two teams that we have inside of Dallas Stadium begin with Peyton Yeager and Stephen Dial. What do you guys got? Some Egyptian fans, all right? You guys make friends quickly.
We learned the chant. It's
Musha, 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 Musha.
I'm surprised he got a headset on with that headgear.
Egypt, we're gonna win!
And some of them just got off a flight last night, right?
Oh, it's so long. It took 18 hours. Flew from Cairo to New York to Dallas.
Wow.
Man.
So long.
We are very impressed by the amount of red already in the stadium. You guys show up.
Oh yeah, we have to. Mo Salah, Marmoush, we have to win.
How big is this for Egypt? I mean, in this World Cup, you guys have already done a first.
Yes.
You're hoping to do more by winning today.
Exactly.
But how big is this?
It's huge. First time round of 32. We won last week. We won Argentina and Messi going down.
They're calling their shot.
What do you think of the stadium? I don't know, Dallas so far.
It's crazy in here. It's huge. I don't understand. There's air condition. It's crazy.
What can we expect from Egypt fans during this match? I mean, we had Norway, Ivory Coast on Tuesday. We had Argentina.
It's going to be louder in here than y'all have ever seen.
Really?
Yes.
It's going to be louder.
Yes.
Are you shocked that so many Egyptian fans are already here?
No. We're very loyal. We know we have a chance, and we know we're going to take it.
All right, you got to get your gear on.
I got to get my gear on. They told me I have to take his headdress. Come on. Hold on.
Guys, we are seeing these Pharaoh
Yes,
Where did y'all get this? Y'all got this online?
He got it from Amazon.
Amazon got a lot of money.
Well, I think they're amazing, and we are so happy to have you.
Thank you.
Love you guys, and we're cheering for you guys. What do you want to end it with? Any words?
Any words? Any last words?
Salah, we need a goal.
Yes.
Marmoush, an assist or a goal. Egypt.
I'm in my red as well. I feel like I'm pulling for you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming and flying all that way. You want to send it back to the guys in the studio?
Say back to you.
Back to you.
Listen, I'm just impressed that man with the headdress on was able to get the headphones and the microphone on. Nicely done.
I love Peyton's like, where does one acquire this costume? He was like, Amazon.com.
It's like Party City before they went out of business.
We loaded up with their 90% off sale.
Why not?
All right, we want to take you to live pictures from Sky 4 as we look at the bus.
There they
Team
go.
Egypt about to leave the Westin Hotel in downtown Dallas. You can see their police escort making their way through the streets. They will now head to the Arlington Entertainment District, where they will face the Socceroos. It's a big match day here in North Texas. The 10 will be back right after this. All right, welcome back. We've been talking about the fans all day, and I have to say, now, the fans of Team Egypt, excellent, right? The fans of Team Australia, though, next level, Peyton May. She's live outside of Texas, live with a preview of all the fan fun. We've seen the people hopping like kangaroos.
I liked that.
We saw the inflatables. She had hats. She had scarves. I mean, these people are drinking Fosters out there. What do you got this hour?
What is that?
I mean, Stephen Page, they brought just about everything to be prepared to cheer and draw everyone else into the crowd as well. I mean, they were up at Texas Live at 7 o'clock in the morning, and it was rowdy. I mean, this fan base is unlike anything that I have seen here. They are ready to go. They are geared up. We have a few of them behind us here. I don't know how you guys still have voices. You've been screaming for like 5 hours.
We can go all day, all day. We've been waiting 4 years for this. We're here.
4 years. Okay, so this is a really big day for you too, because Australia hasn't won a knockout round before, right?
Yeah, it's been a long time coming for this, so we're very excited about what's going to happen today.
How are you liking Texas?
Oh, it's great. Great. Weather's great. People are fantastic. Everyone's very hospitable, very welcoming, so it's been great so far.
Okay, so you say weather is great. You're not bothered by the heat, by the humidity here?
Back same in Australia, same.
Okay.
Yeah, 40 degrees plus every day. This is great for us.
So it's what, like 1 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning in Australia right now? 3?
3 in the morning. My friends are getting up to watch. Hi, friends. Enjoy the game.
Yeah, everyone. This is really bringing the whole country together.
Okay.
Like, there's never been so much support now for Australia over here in America for this World Cup, so it's huge.
I love that. And you guys seem like you're having the best time, up bright and early, getting ready. What's your prediction for the score today?
Ooh, that's a good question.
2-2, Australia win on penalties.
No.
Okay.
2-0, Australia.
I'm wondering, because you guys are the same as us. We both call it soccer, right?
We do.
Everyone else in the world is calling it football. What is this?
Well, we have three forms of football. So Australian football, rugby, and then soccer. So they differentiate between the few.
Yeah, we have American football. So
That's
of course,
true as well.
That's
handball. Yeah.
Handball. Okay. So we're all, understanding each other. We're getting along on all these topics. These fans are incredible. I've had so much fun with them today. You guys have the best time in there.
Is that man drinking a Foster back there?
Stop it. Don't even.
All right,
Peyton May, we appreciate you checking in with Jeff Cope at the touchline inside of Dallas Stadium. He was hanging out with...
he has it on still.
He's got it on.
I was
He's got the headdress on still.
Nicely done.
It goes with the beard, I have to say.
I agree. I don't think they'll let me out here to play today, but hey, I can always say I got my first cap at the FIFA World Cup. We're all about equal representation, right? So now I need a Australian prop. So I'm looking around here, guys. I don't see any boomerangs so far, but we do see some kangaroos. So I don't know if someone has a pouch I can borrow. Pretty nice sized inflatable kangaroo there.
And it boxes.
One of the more adorable. Yeah. One of the more adorable animals, right? But you don't mess with a kangaroo. Kangaroos they'll sock you right in the face, right?
Wasn't there a movie about that?
Well, listen, I mean, I love the kangaroo, but do you want to be the guy sitting behind the guy with the giant inflatable kangaroo?
Well, it depends on if you're hopping around.
No, because I think they paid some good money for these seats. But listen, that's part of the nature of this. The supporter sections, they have drums and signs and all kinds of things. And I'm starting to really get excited about what these two fan bases might be like. Remember, we were talking on Tuesday, it wasn't a lot of time for fans from Norway and Ivory Coast to buy tickets. Well, there was more time ahead of this match, and I think we're about to experience two of the more fun fan bases in this field of 48.
Yeah, for sure. Jeff, let's talk about what's going on next, because several heavyweights have already kind of punched their tickets for the round of 16. Of course, Team USA in there as well, France, Portugal, Spain. So some of the matchups that we're going to see coming up, that start tomorrow, right? Is the first one Canada, Morocco is tomorrow?
Yes, round of 16 begins tomorrow. We have the 3 final matches here today, starting with this one. And from there on out, it's there won't be as many days with multiple matches being played like we see today. And really, I just have to keep reminding myself and everyone how blessed we are here at Dallas Stadium to have as many matches as we do. Not only the most matches in the tournament, but the most knockout round matches. Still 2 more to go. For a lot of other places, including all of Mexico and Canada, only had 3 knockout rounds matches total. So a lot of excitement still to come.
And listen, if you ever needed to clip a video for your reel, Jeff, that was the one right there. All right, a final check of our question of the day coming up next.
Your first call.
One final check of our question of the day. Is VAR being relied on a little bit too much? It was a tight one, 51% of y'all saying, I think it is being relied on a little too much.
Okay, so we've talked about Team Australia, Team Egypt matching up today. There's also, of course, other games happening today. Our local World Cup coverage will continue with the Fox 4 Kickoff Show with Lauren Prisbel. We, of course, have coverage all day long. Yep. We will see you right back here on Monday. In the meantime, as we leave you with a live look at the Arlington Entertainment District, get out there and make sure your whole weekend's a perfect 10.
It is a FIFA Friday, bringing you a live look inside Dallas Stadium. You can see many Egypt fans there celebrating, getting ready for this big game as fans are starting to come in, looking for their seats as well. They are ready for a soccer showdown, no doubt. I'm Lauren Prisbel. We are 2 hours away from kickoff at Dallas Stadium right now. Australia taking on Egypt in a round of 32 match. Only one team can win and advance. We've got team coverage. We've got crews inside. We've got crews outside all over the stadium. getting you ready for today's match. Both teams have now left the hotels, we know, as we move those cameras out. We've seen both buses. The teams have boarded both buses. Team Egypt and Team Australia. You can see them as Sky 4 is following right now. That's right there, Team Egypt. Staying at the Westin, and they are headed to Dallas Stadium right now. We saw Team Australia leave the Ritz just a little bit ago. So it's what, a 25-minute ride. They are being escorted by police, so they shouldn't run into any traffic trouble out on the road. But they are headed to Dallas Stadium right now. Both of these teams realize what is on the line. It is a big day for both. It is winner moves on, loser goes home. Fox 4's Stephen Dial, Peyton Yeager inside Dallas Stadium right now. I'm surprised at how many fans are already there. Hey, guys.
This is completely different than Tuesday, right?
Different. I think it's different.
I
don't want to speak too soon.
True.
But the fans are already trickling in, Lauren, and it's heavy Egypt. Heavy red.
Egypt. And, I get attached to these teams.
I think we just found a new team.
I've fallen in love with Egypt. And we have been, going down from the platform, mingling with fans, mingling with Egypt fans. And we've met, here they are. Look at the concourse right there.
They are just.
It's majority red.
Majority red.
And we've talked to people who were on 14-hour flights. They got here either last night or this morning from Egypt. And we've also been talking to people who live right here in North Texas, and they are huge Egypt fans. They watch Fox 4, Dallas, Richardson, North Richland Hills. But the energy that they brought into the stadium immediately when those doors opened at 10 a.m., we are on the Egypt side. I want to make that
we're on the Egypt
clear.
side, but also, they know what this moment is.
Yeah.
Right? As we talked about a lot of firsts for both of these countries.
Mm-hmm.
And for Egypt, like Peyton
they
mentioned,
want it.
They want it, and they just got their first group stage win, and so now they want more.
They're on a run, and it's been so great talking to all of these Egypt fans about what this means for them. They really are complimentary of Dallas Stadium.
Yeah. Well, anyone's complimentary of 72 degrees.
I know, but after a 14-hour flight, from the men we just spoke to.
And the guys landed this morning.
This morning.
Shows
and
how dedicated they
got
are.
off the plane, changed, and did the march. And I think that's when I really knew that Egypt was going to show up, was when we saw that march outside.
Shannon was out there walking with them.
Right. I'm already in my red. I kind of had
that
an inkling.
intentional?
It was. I don't know.
I said I was going to wear 10. We have really seen. This is what the World Cup is, right? We've been saying this over and over, but really, countries coming together. It's not as much animosity as we would think of an NFL game or a college football game, right? Of course, both countries want their team to win. But at the end of the day, they are here to have fun.
Yeah, still want to give some love to Australia. We've seen some people in kangaroo.
The Socceroos.
Kangaroo outfits.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, holding up their flag proudly. And we already have, Egypt fans behind us. When we were here on Tuesday, we had a mix of a bunch of different countries.
Mm-hmm.
And Norway was really to our left. They really had, just that section. But I'm seeing these Egypt fans wrap all the way around this side of the stadium.
Man,
so
and we know,
they are ready.
We saw earlier Egypt is on the way. I believe Australia is on the way. And when they Lauren, they're going to put the images of the buses pulling up. The crowd is going to go crazy when they see it.
Oh, there's Australia's on the move. We know that Egypt had left, 10 minutes ago, and now Australia is on the move, moving from downtown Dallas here to Arlington. And I know that they show these images here on the Jumbotron as well. And, two evenly matched teams. According to those FIFA rankings, they're only a few spots apart. So, and also, this is their first time these two teams are matching up.
Right.
So, history for them, also first time meeting.
So much is on the line in this. And some of the Egypt fans are so confident, already saying, bring on Argentina.
I know.
They would play the winner if they win today. They will play the winner of Argentina, Cape Verde.
They had some words. I honestly, if I got my first World Cup match, I'd be like, no, nothing can stop me. Nothing can stop me. I am invincible. But we're having a great time.
We're having a great
time. We're on
time.
the hunt for more Egypt fans, and we're learning the chants.
Musha. That means Egypt. So we're learning.
And I know Peyton May is out at Texas Live, and so maybe we're not seeing as many Australian fans because they're still at Texas Live.
They're hydrating. They're getting ready.
They're there, but I think these Egyptian fans, you know, they were on the flight for a long time, and now they want to see.
You know, guys,
they want to see all this spectacle.
That's what I was about to say, is that over Peyton May, we've seen a lot of Australia fans. And they were there like at 6:30, 7 o'clock this morning. So when they come, they're going to be loud.
Okay. They're going to be loud. We don't see a lot of yellow yet, so they got to show up.
Yeah.
But we're having a great time here, and we are very impressed with this Egypt crowd. I'm not going to lie.
Something else I was thinking about, I was looking like in Egypt, it's the evening there. So it's like 7 o'clock, you know, in the evening there. So those fans are going to be able to like wake, you know, are still up, and they're going to have like, you know, their dinner and watch this match, which is going to be a lot of fun. But for these Australia fans and for those in Australia, it's going to be like 3 in the morning for them. Like they're going to be waking up in the middle of the night. So like for Sydney, it's 1 a.m. in the morning. So that's, and it's winter there too.
But you can't even tell. Yeah, right. And you can't even tell that if they are jet lagged. I don't know. They're just riding
they are
the
riding
high.
on fumes.
Yeah, they're not even jet lagged.
What did he tell me? 18 hours?
Oh, 18?
I think he said 18 because he had to stop
in New York.
Man.
No, he's not feeling the jet lag at all. Everyone wants to get their merch. They're taking photos with their Egypt flag.
And Lauren, I want you to know, Peyton made a deal with some of the Egyptian fans.
You know, on Tuesday, I really fell in love with Norway. I fell in love with the Netherlands. I get attached like they're my children.
I know, it's hard.
And so I'm falling in love with Egypt. They have been so kind to us. So there was a group of men. I was like, I can't. They were like, will you please put on the face paint? It's like, not while I'm on TV.
If Egypt wins,
Peyton
I'm
is
getting face paint, Lauren.
She's going all in.
And
that's our Peyton.
I'm going all in. Socceroos versus the Pharaohs.
Yep.
That's just a dope name, right, Lauren?
Incredible.
It's a lot of fun. I think we've all really enjoyed getting to know these teams so well. These two teams actually played in a friendly, but it was back in like 2010. So as you mentioned, they haven't played, you know, on this kind of stage together. But we are seeing that their fan base is huge. And they're even, a lot of them, at least when we were talking to them this morning, I thought what was really special was they're just happy to be here. Like it's almost it's almost two underdogs that we're seeing play each other. Like they're just happy to be. Yes, they want to win. Yes, they want to move on. They're confident. They're proud. But they're also just happy to be in this mix right now, which is so cool to see because I think a lot of them traveled just because of it.
Right. For sure. And I think a lot of them are happy that they're playing in an indoor venue.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that helps that you get to come to here where it's 72 degrees and not bracing the elements you can really enjoy.
Yeah.
And me and Peyton have been really interested in the second these doors open, everyone goes to the fan shops.
Yeah.
And we found out it's because it's the specific merchandise for that game. So not just buying a World Cup shirt, it says Egypt versus Australia. And the lines are long for that.
They're very long. So we learned that. And also, I know they're happy to be here, and but I don't think they want a consolation prize.
No.
No, I think they're so close now that they want to get past this knockout round.
But the Egyptian fans told us it's going to get really, really loud. And I want to see. Now, we've already said, and, you know, Peyton's a Longhorn alum and fan. I'm a Georgia fan. It's a SEC type noise.
Yeah.
It's not a Cowboys noise in here that we saw earlier this week. I'm hoping to see even more.
I think they're going to be loud, and we already know the chants, so I'm bought in.
Let's do it.
I'm excited.
Right.
We're ready, Lauren.
We'll be checking in with you guys as we get closer. Again, kickoff is 1 o'clock. We're going to go from where you guys are. We're going to now head down to where Jeff Kolb is because he is on the sideline there. Both these teams really wanting to win, of course. Now, Egypt, I know that their star player, Mohamed Salah, he had an injury at one point. Is that gone? Or is anyone worried about that, or is he good to go?
Lauren, I'm going to get to that, but just because it's you, and I know you like a great mommy moment, I want to show you this first. If we could box in. We have Hannah, who is an Egyptian fan expecting and baby bouncing in the stands. So that is, I mean, that is commitment right there. She had the poster made up and everything. They are ready to go. And so, yes, they want to see Mo Salah, and we can talk more about that. But really, I know Steven and Peyton were talking about it. It's pretty special to see how much this means to people, Lauren.
I mean, they were calling him a king earlier. I know he had some sort of hamstring injury, but it looks like he's going to be good to go. As far as these two teams, though, when you look when they ranked all the teams together at the start of the World Cup, I mean, they were like, one away from each other or something? Like they're 27th and 29th or something like that. So this is going to be a good matchup, likely.
Well, we hope so, yes. So it's interesting, and I honestly have to admit I didn't know this before the World Cup, but the rankings have been changing. They're constantly changing. And at this moment, they have Egypt at 26, Australia at 28. Now, the big asterisk I would put to that, though, is Mo Salah. So he is the Egyptian star, and we're looking at, there he is. That is Mo Salah right now coming into Dallas Stadium. This is a guy that, the general public clearly knows Lionel Messi in a way that they don't know Mo Salah here in the United States. But I can tell you, in countries where soccer, Lauren, is #1, this guy is a global superstar. He's been with Liverpool FC in the English Premier League for 9 seasons. He's about to leave there. That's another story we can get into later, but has been their leading scorer, has 65 million followers on Instagram, and he's the greatest footballer in Egypt's history. He's done it all at the club level, but today he hopefully gets an opportunity to deliver the first ever knockout win in Egypt's history and add that international highlight to his resume. But it was very concerning in the last group stage match against Iran. He did leave with a hamstring injury, and before it was clear that Egypt was able to move on. So that just tells me that he was seriously hurt, because a guy like that is not coming off the field when everything's on the line if he's not seriously injured. So last night, the manager for Egypt said that he is available, but did not say whether or not he will start. So come about noon here, we will have our eyes peeled to see what his warm-ups look like and if he's in that starting lineup when it's announced.
Yeah, for sure. And the coach of Egypt, he was like the greatest soccer player of Egypt of all time before Salah came on the scene. So he knows what it's like to be put in that position, to play on this field with this spotlight. So yeah, will he start, will he not? We'll see. We'll be checking in with you, Jeff. Appreciate it. All right, we go to Peyton May. She is outside Texas Live this morning. You have been there since early this morning, Peyton, and know for a fact that these teams have big dreams. Our camera's kind of moving and grooving right now. There she is.
Hey, Lauren, I've been hanging out with fans of the Socceroos all day, and I have a very interesting fan base right here because...
Come on!
You guys have only been here for less than 24 hours. Like you were 2 hours, but you are leaving tonight.
Yeah, we're leaving in like 6 hours, but
fly in, fly out.
We love Arlington. We're excited to check it out. The stadium, great. Texas barbecue.
Couldn't miss
and
Arlington, Texas.
Six Flags.
Six
Got
Flags.
it all.
They said couldn't miss Arlington, Texas. I mean, these are some true devoted Texans now, right?
100%. And they have a Socceroos game here as well today, so it just works out
Isn't
perfect.
that convenient?
Really good.
I know,
For sure.
right? So tell me, you just boarded your flight from New York. You didn't even have a carry-on bag. You walked in with all of it.
Just this.
This is it. This is what we've got.
And that's it.
Yep.
Can't even take a bag because FIFA policies.
But that's all right.
So you're true fans, really, because you're just here for, and you didn't know if they would even be playing here.
No, we were in San Francisco a couple of days ago, New York, and now here. So,
More time on the plane than we're actually here, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
I think we're going to get the result.
You think we're going to get the result? Wow, well, we better.
I think
but
we will.
If not, barbecue. It's going to be fine.
You can't have that. We have the power of friendship.
Barbecue and beer, that's fine.
I mean, I'm also hearing that the Australian bus is now leaving the hotel, coming into the stadium, headed there. Are you guys excited to see your boys play?
We're excited. Get up the boys.
Nothing that excites me more.
It's going to be great. They've got their own barista, so they're going to be hyped up. They're caffeinated.
Really?
Yeah, they've got their own barista.
From Australia.
He's from Australia. He travels around with them, so they're going to be caffeinated. They're going to be up for it.
All right, well, while they're making their way over here, do you have a little cheer, a little chant that you would want to give to them? Come on, give me. You're like, twist my arm.
Twist my arm. I think we'll just do the classic. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
Oi, oi, oi!
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
Oi, oi, oi!
Aussie!
Oi!
Aussie!
Oi!
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
Oi, oi, oi!
I love it. You guys are amazing. I hope you have a great 24 hours in Texas. You deserve it. I mean, this entire group of fans is outside of Texas Live. They were having so much fun all morning. Since 7 o'clock in the morning, they've been here. It's been incredible, Lauren. I've been really thriving in this fan group.
You have, no doubt. And they are loving every minute with you. Thank you so much, Peyton. Appreciate it. We'll be checking back in with you. Love the chants from down under. Australia, Egypt taking the pitch. 1 o'clock, Dallas Stadium. We'll be right back.
Next good people I see. Mic check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Pick up the phone and say, "Hello, Ben."
Ben Abbott and Associates. Don't let an accident wreck your life.
Fans are excited, pumped for today's matchup between Australia and Egypt. I saw a funny headline. It said, Egypt brought the king, Australia's bringing the grit, and Dallas, thankfully, has the roof. Many people getting in the AC right now, starting to find their seats. We've still got kickoff not till 1, so we still got about an hour and a half or a little more than that. We are checking in with Lori Brown. She's at Centerport Station in Fort Worth. This is where fans are trying to get from either the train station or wherever they were coming from if they're in that area, and they're hopping on those buses. Thankfully, those buses have AC, and then they'll get to Dallas Stadium. What are you seeing out there, Lori?
Definitely, Lauren. We're seeing fans that are very passionate for both sides. And right now, though, I found some people. I'm not exactly sure. Who are you guys going for today?
That's a good question. We're kind of just very excited to be here and cheer for both the teams. I'd say I'm personally rooting for Egypt, I would say.
I think no matter the team playing, we got our USA right here. So we're always rooting for Team USA.
Yeah.
That's right. Where are you guys from?
From Ohio, Columbus, Ohio.
So how did you choose this game and what brought you here?
So it's my dad's birthday, so if this is playing somehow in India, it's his birthday today. So happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, that's why we're here. We're excited to celebrate July 4th as well. So happy to be here.
Okay, and how's the transportation going? Even though we're getting kind of close to the game, how is
It's been phenomenal.
It's been great. Yeah, from the second we got to the station, they got like little bracelets for you. It shows you exactly where you need to go.
Amazing. All right, well, we'll let you guys get on your way, and happy birthday to your dad there. All right, so you can see that despite the fact that we're getting close to game time now, it is still a steady stream of people. There's no stoppage in this line, the system that they have that gets people through this switchback system. And there is, looking over towards the train, I mean, you can see there is a pretty huge group that's coming through right now, but they will be in and out as quick as can be. So Lauren, will send it back to you.
Yeah, nice to see, especially thinking that some of these fans, got there at like 7 o'clock this morning. So the trickle in is nice. Afterwards, we'll see if there's more of a backup, but moving right along. Love that there's shade too. Thanks, Lori. Appreciate it. All right, we bring in Miss Kylie Caps. They were joking about the fact that thankfully we have a roof.
I know. I mean,
could you imagine? Yeah. So
I will say a couple of the Australia fans earlier, they did mention, hey, we're kind of used to this.
Right.
We're used to this type of heat.
It's their winter right now.
It is their winter. So that's a little bit of a shock to the system. I always say that for us here, too, when we're coming out of our winter months and we're heading through the spring and the summer. It takes a minute to get used to that kind of heat, right?
Yeah, I'm not even sure you can get used to it at some point. You just need to drink lots of water. There was some mention of possible pop-up showers, but that's not till later today, is that right?
Yeah, that's kind of typical this time of year, so let's get right to it. 10 to 20% coverage today, but I think that activity will stay east of Arlington, east of Dallas Stadium. If we even see a couple of those showers and rumbles fire up, again, very typical. Through the heat of the day, I'm seeing maybe a couple of showers east of our viewing area out near Tyler right now. All in all, though, prepare for the heat, a little bit of added humidity through the entire game. So plans to be out at FIFA Fan Fest. That's where it's going to feel a little toasty. We're talking temperatures again in the low 90s by kickoff. Those winds fairly breezy and out of the south will continue through the entire match, and the heat index will hover right around 100 degrees. Now, by the time the game wraps up, that's when we hit our high temperature for the day. So most of us, again, climbing into those mid and upper 90s, a repeat of yesterday, feeling upwards of about 102 under partly to mostly sunny skies. Right now, live look at Dallas Stadium, not a cloud in the sky. Skies are blue. Temperatures right now are in the upper 80s, but it feels like the mid 90s. So here's a change from the last couple of days. I think our high temperatures will be a couple of degrees above what we've been seeing, but still shy of the triple-digit mark. Folks across the East Coast and the upper Midwest, not as lucky, where heat advisories and heat warnings will be in place through the entirety of the holiday weekend. And here's why. The forecast heat index for these folks will be above 110 for a lot of places. We're talking D.C., Richmond, Virginia, feeling upwards of 111 through the afternoon. That's kind of brutal, which is why a heat warning was issued. Again, that's when the temperature is expected to be above 105 and the heat index hovers around 110. For us here at home, low to mid 90s for our feels like temperatures right now. So that's the heat index. It'll feel even hotter than that in direct sun. Tomorrow, basically a repeat for your July 4th. We're back in those upper 90s, feeling right around 100 to 101. Today, 10 to 20% coverage, especially for areas to the east. Let me show you that with our future cast. Again, I think we see a few of those showers, a couple of rumbles bubble up for areas to the east later on this afternoon and to the early evening hours before they taper off. Tomorrow will also be a repeat. Heat of the day, coverage a little higher for areas to the east and northeast. And then again on Sunday, heat of the afternoon. That's going to be the name of the game. So today, looking for highs once again in those mid 90s with those winds still kind of breezy and out of the south. We're in between two ridges of high pressure. That'll send shower and thunderstorm chances our way, especially through the heat of the afternoon on your forewarned 7-day forecast through at least to the middle of next week. 10 to 20% coverage. High temperatures staying unseasonably warm, but we're used to it for the first couple of weeks of July. When we clear out those shower chances, you know what happens. Our temperatures start to climb. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome back. Live pictures at Dallas Stadium. Now we know the Australian players' bus just arrived at Dallas Stadium, so they're coming on in. Egypt players already on the pitch, warming up. Winner advances to the round of 16. So yes, there could be fireworks as these two teams battle it out. Egypt, Australia. Shannon Murray is outside Dallas Stadium. Early this morning, Team Egypt, all the fans kicking things off with an early morning march. There were drums, there were horns, and they're still having a lot of fun. Shannon?
Oh, yeah, a lot of those fans, Lauren, making their way into the stadium now. We are getting closer to game time. We've got a few of those fans here with us. We've got the Egypt flag here, Mohammed representing. You actually live in Dallas now, but you're from Egypt. What does it mean to you to have your team playing at this level?
Well, this is the first time Egypt going to this level of World Cup, and I'm so excited because I want to watch my team win today.
What do you think just seeing your country represented here? I mean, that fan march this morning, we had thousands of people marching in the street. I mean, it's just great to see. What is that? How does that feel for you?
I'm so excited. I can't even believe we reached this level. It was one of my dreams to find Egypt in like maybe around 32 or 16, and now I live to live it as true. So I'm so excited to see them today.
What should we expect from the fans inside the stadium, from these Egypt fans?
You have no idea about the Egyptian fans. They're not gonna sit down. They're gonna keep like yelling and screaming all game long. So I'll be one of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of chanting, a lot of songs. I saw a lot of instruments that they have in there. Any prediction for the game today?
2-1 to Egypt.
2-1. Okay. What about you? How are you feeling about this match today?
I feel really good about it. I think Egypt's gonna come on top. They're the best team right now, behind Mexico. I think Mexico's the best. But they're going to do good. I think they're going to beat Australia today.
What do you think about just walking into a World Cup match? Have you ever been to a game here?
That's my first time. That's why I'm so excited. I acting like a kid. They told me like you acting like a kid. So I'm super excited. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, well, you guys have fun in there. I'll let you guys go ahead and make your way inside. A lot of these fans we've talked to from all over. Where are you from?
I was born here, but my parents are Mexican, so like.
Okay. Yeah, you've got the Mexico hat representing, and then representing Egypt here. We've seen a lot of fans, Lauren, representing different teams because so many people bought tickets to this match too, not knowing who would play. But then for these fans who are just diehard for whether it's Australia or Egypt, this is a once in a lifetime experience here today to be able to see their team play at this level. A lot of people here excited for Mo Salah and to see him on the field and to take the pitch here today, Lauren. So being in the middle of that march, I have to say, was such a great experience. The energy, you saw it, all of the people around us just playing the drums, blowing the horns, chanting, just incredible support, and everyone just excited to represent their country at this level.
Yeah, there was such heart. I felt like they were just happy to be even at this round. Like they were like, you know what, win or lose,
right.
we're just happy to be here and to be surrounded by people that are from the same place.
Yeah, and you saw so many families too, young kids, and I've had quite a few Egypt fans come up to me and say, see, like, this is what Egypt is all about. This is what we represent, kindness and joy and just having a good time coming together for this sporting event. And so I thought it was really touching just to see that they love this representation and that they were so excited we were there covering it and to experience it with them.
Oh, it is going to be a great game. Both these teams basically evenly matched, so this could be anyone's game. Thanks, Shannon. We'll be checking back in with you as the day goes on. All right, the Socceroos and the Pharaohs, that's who's going to be playing at Dallas Stadium. Both feeling really confident. More on the excitement next. weather in full swing, no doubt. Australia and Egypt kicking off in, let's see, an hour and a half at Dallas Stadium. You can see the concourse there at the top. It is packed with people. They are not finding their seats. They are up. They are dancing. They are cheering. They are chanting. So much going on inside Dallas Stadium. And that is where we find Stephen Dial and Peyton Yeager. Now, earlier, you guys, I'm going to admit you were a little biased. I think you were surrounded mostly by fans from Egypt.
We were a little biased.
Still the same dynamic, or oh, wait, I see you found some Aussies.
We got some friends.
We're doing both sides here. So we have Josh from Sydney.
That's right. How you doing?
Hi. Thank you so much for joining us. We've had a lot of Egypt fans on this morning, so we wanted to find you in the crowd.
We're trying to get some yellow in there, right?
How are you feeling for today's game?
Very confident, actually. I think we'll go all right.
Yes?
Yeah. I don't think Egypt. I think Egypt will struggle to beat our defence.
Okay.
And I'm just hopeful we can score a few goals to win. So.
This is not your first rodeo with the World Cup, right?
No, that's right. So this is my 6th. So I've been very fortunate, since Germany 2006 to go to all the men's and also been to a few of the women's in the meantime.
And you've been in North America. You guys have been here for a month.
Yeah, that's right. We got to Canada on about the 8th of June, I think. So we've been travelling around the Pacific Northwest, as you call it, and travelling around.
What do you like most about the World Cup? I mean, of course you want your country to win, but what does this mean for you?
Oh, as you can see in the background here, there's groups of fans from different countries. Politics aside, everybody gets on well.
Yes.
There's Aussies mingling there with the Egyptians. We've seen it at the other games. So yeah, it's just a real melting pot of cultural activity.
Are you intimidated by these Egypt fans who are so loud right now behind us in the concourse?
They're deep right now.
No, not really. Because I've been to a few World Cup final games before, I've seen that all before. So it's quite used to it.
Josh is like, I'm not bothered.
He has not. His blood pressure is not raised. You are just even keeled. We saw some Aussies early this morning at Texas Live, the bar over there.
Yep.
6:30 in the morning, drinking some beer.
7 a.m.
Is that how y'all roll? Y'all just do that?
Yes, pretty much it is. Okay. Yes. On tour it is. Yes.
What time was your first drink today?
I wasn't part of that myself this morning, but I know those guys. I'm in contact with a lot of them. Yeah, it was prior to 7 a.m.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Tell me about the Socceroos.
Young team, developing well. We're confident because we from home, we know how good the players are and what their potential is. So it's a question of they're probably unknown to the people outside Australia. But this group we've got, they'll develop through this tournament and they'll probably be even better at the next World Cup in 4 years. So
and you'll be there.
Yes, touch wood. Yes.
I love a lot of videos on my social media was Aussies being like, we're going to Dallas. Are you all excited to be here?
Yeah, I've loved Texas since we've been here. It's been a great and interesting place.
Interesting?
Yeah. So just to see the history. So we went out, did the cattle ranch out at Fort Worth.
Fantastic.
Had a look at the JFK Museum. We've been up at Plano, had a look at the Cowboys training facility. So, you know, it's a very interesting
We're about to send it back, but are y'all this loud?
Yes, we will be.
Okay.
We will be.
Okay.
We love a challenge. I
can barely hear. These Egypt fans are very loud in the concourse.
Yeah,
Lauren.
so that's what we're hearing is the Egypt fans that are just over in the concourse, like they're not even in their seats yet, right?
They're right on the other side of our camera. They're not in their seats.
No.
No, there they are.
It's just a sea of red.
It is.
And some yellow. They're mixing. Yeah.
Oh, it's mixing in there. There you go.
Nothing to worry about.
Josh is calm
Nothing to worry about.
Ever. Calm as ever.
Josh, I love it.
Just confidence.
It's
a calm confidence, no doubt. Thank you, guys. Yes. We're going to check in with Jeff Kolb. He's down on the sidelines now of the pitch. I heard that Egypt was already on the pitch practicing. That seems a little early.
Not practicing, but taking it in. So this is Cameron Burgess, if we can box in that shot. He is one of Australia's players, actually. They're out here, black suits and ties, all business. But, man, I hope we can re-rack this later in the show, maybe. One of the most wholesome moments, John, if we can go over here to Cameron Burgess in the suit right here. So he was just over right by us. There he is, Cameron Burgess. So he's giving thumbs up. You can't see who to, but it's his little boy who was just down here getting a Australia T-shirt from Cameron, and he was kicking and screaming when they tried the little boy to take him back to his seat. He said, "No, I don't want to go," and so it's just another wholesome family moment. These guys taking it all in. We saw Egyptian players out here not too long ago just with their cell phones out and filming the whole moment. Again, so much history on the line, and obviously there's a match to play here in 80 minutes, but right now these guys look at them, they're just enjoying the moment. And we saw this after the Norway win with how Erling Haaland and the rest of that team, Lauren, was celebrating, and Haaland had his cowboy hat on in the stands. And now both of these nations, Egypt and Australia, hope to make a memory here in North Texas that is a lifetime goal accomplished.
Yeah, we keep talking about Mo Salah from Egypt. Australia has some really good players too, as you mentioned. The goalkeeper I know is really good. We got Matthew Leckie, Jackson Irvine. I mean, they're a young team, but they're good, and they bring some speed.
They do, and I think the main thing that sticks out to me is they bring defense. They have really been tough on opposing offenses in this World Cup so far, and so that's really what's so key, depending on if or how much Mo Salah is able to play for Egypt. And really why I will not be surprised, Lauren, if we get the penalty shootout that we did not get here on Tuesday. So, yeah, this Australia side was really, really tough in the group stage, came out of Group D, one of 3 teams that advanced, along with the U.S. and Paraguay. Both of those teams have already won their round of 32 matchups. And really, when I think more about the U.S., Lauren, I think what they did against this Australian side, the 2-0 victory without Christian Pulisic, is even more impressive when you see just how good Australia is defensively. So it will be really a battle of 2 super forces, Australia's defense against Mo Salah, if he's able to play.
Right, yeah, that hamstring injury, they said he's good to go. Will he start? How much will he play? No one knows yet. We'll know. Coming up in just a little bit, kickoff 1 o'clock. Thank you, Jeff. And we'll be right back. soccer. Boy, it is great right now inside Dallas Stadium. Egypt and Australia taking each other on the pitch. It's going to be one battle. World Cup history will be made for one of these teams today. They are ready. From Egypt to what? We saw hopping kangaroos, beer snakes, people dressed in inflatable koalas. You've seen a lot this morning, Peyton, and it's only, what, 11:45?
I have, Lauren. I've had quite the morning, starting at, of course, our Good Day live shots in the morning at about 5 o'clock. And then at 7 a.m., there was a massive party for Team Australia. All of the Socceroos fans gathered together. They were rowdy. They were wild. It was beer and breakfast is really what the theme was. And they were having so much fun.
Texas barbecue and beers for breakfast are amazing. What an amazing combination.
Combo, right?
It's a great combination. Look, Dallas Fort Worth, amazing place. Look at this amazing reporter. She's amazing.
I got one thing to say. The Aussie boys are on a bender, and Donald Trump is up.
Yeah, so we are with fans from both sides here. We have Egyptian fans here. We have Australian fans here. And you guys have been having a pretty great time here too, right?
No, it's been great. We got here at 7 a.m. We joined the march.
Were you also on the beers?
What was that?
Were you on the beers as well?
What's the biz?
Are the Egypt boys on the beers?
What's a biz?
Beers. Like beers.
I can't understand you from the accent, man. I can't understand you, mate.
Beers.
We have a little bit of a rivalry going on here. I mean, everyone is having a great time. It seems like everyone's getting along too. Look, we got a ton of fans coming through right now. They are ready. They are heading to the stadium right now. It seems like fans are really moving through right now, kind of getting ready, gearing up, doing some chanting. We've seen a lot of dancing all day, some very fun traditions too. So it has been very active constantly outside of Texas Live here and at the party in Australia. I mean, Lauren, they were drinking out of shoes. They were taking their shoes off and drinking from them. I mean, it's like almost 100 degrees in Texas right now. That might, Aussie. I don't know. It's a tradition. I get it. I mean, I don't really get it, but I respect it. Seems like fun. They've just been really having a time, though, since pretty early. I hope they were getting some waters in between, too. I don't even know how they still have voices. They've been screaming for hours.
Yeah, a lot of them saying this is a once-in-a-lifetime experience, and some just decide to do it one way, others do it another. Thanks, Peyton. Appreciate it. Definitely good support for both teams, no doubt.
It's fun to see.
Kylie's joining us. I feel like everyone is heading into Dallas Stadium right now. We're not seeing too many people that are just hanging out outside, probably because of the heat. They're like, where's that AC?
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah,
they will feel it.
We got to get in the Jerry world where it's climate controlled. That's exactly right. Yeah, outdoors right now, I mean, we just hit 90 degrees officially, but it feels like the mid-90s. And then in direct sun, you can tack on several more degrees even above that. So our match forecast, especially for folks at FIFA Fan Fest or who just plan on hanging outside through the entirety of the game. Prepare for the heat, prepare for the humidity. Exactly what Peyton said. I would start balancing out those adult beverages with some water. I mean, this is the type of heat, if you're not quite used to it, it can be a shock to the system. And even for us native North Texans, it takes a minute to get into our summer form. By halftime, mostly sunny skies, temperatures in the mid-90s with the heat index right around 100. And by the time the match wraps up and they're headed out of Dallas Stadium, the heat index will be right around 102 with temperatures again in those mid to upper 90s. Right now at Dallas Stadium, 89 degrees. That's 32 degrees Celsius. It feels like 94, and winds are fairly light and out of the south. Could gust at times between 10 and 15 miles per hour. It could always be worse. Check out the East Coast. Heat warnings are in place through the entire holiday weekend, and here's why. With the heat index expected above 110, that is significant, enough to warrant heat warnings as opposed to heat advisories. Remember, a heat index of 105 will indicate a heat advisory, whereas a heat warning, a heat index of 110. So we're going to enjoy our feels like temperatures hovering right around 100 because it could be much worse for the holiday weekend. Right now, we feel like the mid-90s, couple spots off to the east, already feel close to 100. and that's where the humidity is a little higher. So today we're looking for highs in the mid-90s. Tomorrow, 4th of July, upper 90s, feeling like 101 through the peak heating hours of the afternoon. Our satellite and radar is starting to see a few showers bubble up just to the east and northeast of our viewing area. That'll continue to be the case through the rest of the afternoon. About 10 to 20% coverage. The strongest cells could produce a little bit of lightning as well as those brief heavy downpours. So that's enough to make you dodge inside real quick and then head back outside. But the good news is I expect all of this activity to dissipate with the loss of daytime heating. So fireworks shows tonight look pretty good. Tomorrow, more of the same. A few of those showers and rumbles bubble up for areas especially to the east and northeast. No severe weather is expected. But like I said, the strongest cells could produce a little bit of lightning. So today, again, we're back in those mid-90s. Similar to yesterday, the air starts to dry out a little bit, so the heat index will likely be at or just above 100. That ridge of high pressure that was in control this week, heading off towards the mid-Atlantic, that's what's giving them those triple-digit heat index values at dangerous levels. For us here, we're going to be sandwiched in between two ridges of high pressure, and that will allow for those low rain and storm chances to continue through the holiday weekend and even into early next week once we say so long to those shower and thunderstorm chances. That brutal July heat makes a return.
Texas heat is on, no doubt, and we got a Texas showdown getting ready to take place 1 o'clock inside Texas Stadium. We heard the Egypt fans. They have been chanting and cheering on the concourse inside Dallas Stadium. Shannon, you kicked off your morning with them. They had a big march this morning. They gathered at 8, started walking at 9, and they just took it on inside the stadium, didn't they?
And Lauren, something I want to point out that I think is kind of funny or interesting is that you've seen Peyton's live shots with all of the Aussie fans. They've been drinking since 7 a.m. The Egypt fans mostly don't drink. So I was with them starting at about 8 a.m. and they still had that same energy, that same excitement going, completely sober. All of them had the instruments going, drums and horns playing as they were chanting and then eventually marching through the streets. We probably had thousands of Egypt fans marching down Cowboys Way to Dallas Stadium where we are now, where most of them then have already gone inside the stadium here this morning. And I will tell you, we met people from all over the world, quite a few people from Cairo, from Egypt, saying they took a 16-hour flight to be here. We actually met some fans who were from Australia, live in Australia, but they are Egyptian, and they were here supporting Egypt, came all this way to support their team and to see their team on the world stage. You can see back out here live all of the people making their way into the stadium. It kind of comes in waves depending on when security lets them cross the street, so we've just seen different waves of fans and seeing fans in all kinds of jerseys. Of course, a ton of red, a ton of yellow for the two teams playing here today, but a lot of fans in different jerseys from around the world. Some Egypt fans. There we go. That's the energy I was talking about that we've had mostly throughout the morning. And, you know, we've seen people from all over the world because, Lauren, you know, a lot of people bought their tickets to the match today in the knockout round, not knowing who would play. So the fans who intentionally, I think, bought those tickets to come see Australia or Egypt, they paid a pretty penny. And you know what this means to them to see their team playing at this point in the tournament, especially these Egypt fans saying, you know, this is a first, that they've never made it to this point in the tournament. So to see them on the World Cup stage right now means a lot to them to be representing their country. Back to you.
It's going to be history-making for one of the teams, either one. We'll see. Thank you, Shannon. Appreciate it. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. live look at Dallas Stadium right now. World Cup Live is going to be coming up right here on Fox 4 next, and Australia versus Egypt. That game is going to kick off at 1 p.m. as we mentioned. You can watch Fox 4 News at noon on Fox 4 Plus. You can go online to fox4news.com or our Fox local app as well. We leave you with the final look inside Dallas Stadium in Arlington. History will be made for one of these two teams. Whoever wins is going to move on to play either Messi's Argentina or Cape Verde. That game later today at 5. Again, World Cup Live next, right here on Fox. Next on Fox 4 News at noon, counting down to kickoff, Australia and Egypt fans are taking over Dallas Stadium as it hosts another knockout match. And the holiday weekend forecast is heating up. What to expect if you'll be out celebrating America's birthday. Plus, millions of Texans are expected to travel for the holiday weekend, when to expect the busiest travel times.
You're watching Fox 4 News.
Good afternoon. I'm Eden Shekel. Thanks so much for joining us. It is match day in Arlington. In less than 1 hour, Egypt and Australia face off at Dallas Stadium. But that hasn't stopped fans from starting the party sooner at places like Texas Live. Fox 4's Alex Boyer is in the middle of all the fun. Hi, Alex.
Hey, Eden, and this place is packed. I'm going to step out of the way so you can get a live look at the march that is happening right now by Egypt fans who are just making their way through the crowds of fans here inside of Texas Live. And I got a couple of buddies here myself. I'm joined with Mark, who's an Egypt fan. And Mark, what brought you out here today?
Actually, I'm so excited for this game. And first of all, thanks so much for this amazing event. I really like it. Hundreds or maybe thousands of people so excited for today. So I wish a good game. I wish a good game for Egyptian and Australian at the same time. It's going to be a nice game for today, and thank you so much.
You take part in that parade this morning?
Yes, please.
What was that like for you?
It's actually soccer is my life. Actually, really soccer is my life. Even if this event was far, I'm 20 minutes driving from here, but even if it was far, I'm going to go and do it.
I know. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I got my buddies from Australia as well. We got Kyle from Melbourne. Kyle, what's it like being here around like-minded folks like yourself, other Aussies, and also the Egyptian fans who are turning up?
Oh man, it's awesome. The American experience has been great so far. I've been to the Bay Area, Seattle. Everyone's been so so nice, so cool. So I mean, it's awesome to see everybody turn out here, and I'm excited to see what happens in the game.
Yeah, you caught my attention because you had obviously the Australia colors on. You got the cowboy hat on, right? Yeah. Or Aussie's hat, I guess you could say, too, Outback hat. But then you also were making some noise and getting the crowd going. What was that like to feel this energy come together?
Oh, it was so much fun. I mean, this place is awesome. It's a great place to watch a game. So, I mean, I'm I'm having a great time. It's fun.
Well, if we push in live again, you can just get a live look at really just the fanfare here. Folks really erupting in applause as they see this place fill in and as we inch closer and closer to match time. But certainly, Eden, we expect this place to get even more crowded, if you can believe that, as we approach the beginning of that match again just an hour from now. But a lot of excitement, a lot of really good energy. And I can tell you, in talking with folks, just like we've seen all along, even if they're on opposite sides, they really do come together in pre-party, enjoy themselves, and afterwards as well. They're still having a great time, and you can hear it from the crowd noise behind me.
It's been so nice to see everybody together. And you know what? Those fans have chosen a great spot to watch the match at because it is so hot outside. All right, thanks so much, Alex. We'll check back in with you. Speaking of the heat, people can expect humidity as well. That's going to be the deal. That's going to be what we're going to deal with this holiday weekend, rather. Meteorologist Kylie Katz is here now with a closer look. Kylie.
We'll feel over 100 degrees, Eden, like you mentioned, through the entirety of the holiday weekend. Our 4th of July forecast, more of the same heat, some of that added humidity, and yes, a shower and thunderstorm chances, especially in the afternoon for eastern and northeastern parts of North Texas. So here we go. Today, mostly sunny skies. We're back in those mid-90s. We feel upwards of about 100 degrees. Tomorrow, back in the upper 90s, partly sunny skies with a few of those pop-up storms in the heat of the day, especially for areas to the east and northeast. Here's the deal about those pop-up storms, too. I do not expect them to ruin your 4th of July plans. In fact, I think that they'll be very brief in nature. We're talking a little bit of lightning, some brief gusty winds, heavy rain. You'll dodge inside real quick, and then by the time the sun sets, what's left of those showers and storms will be minimal. With the loss of daytime heating, I expect the nighttime hours to be quiet. Picture perfect for fireworks. Right now, we feel like those mid to upper 90s for areas to the east and northeast where humidity is higher. In the Metroplex, we feel like the mid 90s, but check out Paris already reporting that heat index of 100 degrees. Through the rest of the afternoon, onward and upward. Yesterday climbing into the mid-90s. I expected today to be a repeat, maybe a touch or so hotter as the ground starts to dry out. And then those heat index values, yeah, those will be a nuisance. We'll feel upwards of about 100. And then early next week, as the humidity is a little higher, that's when I expect the heat index to approach 103, 104. Still shy of heat advisory criteria, though, so we will take it because other parts of the country, not as lucky. Yes, those low rain chances continue as we head into the holiday weekend. We're talking a couple of isolated showers and thunderstorms through the peak heating hours of the afternoon. Very brief in nature. You'll notice the change in the cloud cover if a storm is getting closer. And then, yes, so we keep that unsettled weather pattern around through early next week before we dry it out and heat it back up through the back half of the work week. I'll have a closer look at the holiday weekend forecast coming up.
Thanks so much. So we're approaching the hour that fans for Team Australia and Team Egypt have been waiting for. Both teams started partying early leading up to the 1 o'clock hour, and it's only going to get louder. Fox 4's Jeff Kolb is inside a Dallas Stadium where both teams are going to take the field. Hi, Jeff.
Hey, Eden, yeah, that's the moment we're waiting for. A couple of the Australian goalkeepers are out here behind me, but the majority of the two teams have not come out yet. If we can maybe box in, we have a look at the stands here and showed you the Egyptian caps, head dressings earlier. There are some headpieces also for some of the Australian fans here, including a kangaroo one in particular that I'm really enjoying right now. But we are moments away from seeing Mo Salah, the biggest superstar in this game, take the field for Egypt. And the news just a few minutes ago, we knew he was available to play despite his recent hamstring injury. He is in the starting 11 for Egypt, so that is a huge positive for the Egyptians as they try to win their first knockout stage ever. There she is. She's got the whole kangaroo fit going, and she's ready to see her Australian side take this pitch for warm-ups here inside an hour from kickoff. This is our 7th total match out of 9 here in this FIFA World Cup, Eden. It's been tremendous history, drama, ups and downs, fan bases. We had Norway with the row on Tuesday, and now really excited for these two fan bases. that have had a little bit more time than the Norwegians and the Ivory Coast fans had to book their tickets, to come fill this place up. And really, I said this earlier, either one of these teams could wind up going down as the ultimate Cinderella in this World Cup. In the group stage, it was Cape Verde for having that 0-0 draw with Spain and working their way into now a matchup today after this match with Messi and Argentina. If they pull the upset, they continue to hold the Cinderella crown, I should say. But these two nations are trying to make history. Neither one has ever won a knockout round match, and we're just moments away from seeing it and watching, again, another superstar, Eden, and Mo Salah. We've been talking a lot about him with good reason. This is a guy who's been one of the most prolific goal scorers in the English Premier League for 9 seasons. This was a down year for him. He had led Liverpool in goal scoring in 8 straight seasons before this one, and now he's making an exit from that club, which is a huge transition. It's not been the easiest year for him individually, and of course with this injury, but that all goes out the window today if he can come out here and have a tremendous moment for Egypt in the World Cup.
And I believe some of the Egyptian fans that you were even talking to earlier said Mo Salah is everything. He means everything to that team, so I'm sure they're relieved to know that he'll be starting. Thanks so much, Jeff. We'll see you in a bit. All right, well, the stadium is filling up and fans are making their way to their seats. Mike and Sam joining us now. How's it going over there? You guys feeling the excitement for this match?
I tell you, Eden, I'm feeling that I love this broadcast location, Sam. This is incredible, right?
It's perfection. I'm excited to be able to watch the match from this vantage point. I was in the upper 400s level for the Argentina match on Saturday, which was also a great seat because it had you midfield. But this is just different because you get to interact with the fans a little bit too, and the players are a little bit up more close and personal.
We feel spoiled here. We'll have a great look at the match, and as Sam said, we get a good feel for what the fans are doing too. I think we have another camera angle. In fact, we're on the west side where the Egypt fans are gathering, and they've been loud and proud and having a great time already. Sam claims it's a coincidence that she's wearing red today. I'll take her word for it. I should have worn yellow, I guess, to balance it out.
I wasn't thinking, because I'm very mindful of that. I will not wear color of either nation. I'm objective. I stay down the middle. So this is a complete coincidence. I am wearing red, but one of our photojournalists, Goose, we were down. You see the video right here. Had a chance to party with the Egyptians, or party like an Egyptian, as you said, because they don't have a good time, and for them, it's about winning and advancing. This is the knockout stage, so if they lose, they are going back home.
As Jeff mentioned, their superstar is available to play, not only play, but he'll start, so that's huge news for them. And something does have to give in this match today. It's Egypt's first knockout round game ever. Australia's never won one, so somebody's going to come out of here and move into the round of 16. A few more players entering the pitch as we turn around and look at some of the reaction from the fans here. Jeff referenced the great experiences, Sam, that we've already witnessed. Great matches we've already witnessed in this stadium. This is the 7th of 9 matches. And you had a pretty memorable moment the last time you were in here. Remember? Do you remember that at all?
I'm going to remember that one for a long time. As far as sports moments go, that one is going to top it for me. When Messi was taking the field pre-match, we weren't sure at that point whether or not he was going to actually play. He was waving to some fans in the stands, and then he gave a little wave to myself and David Centendry, and that's one I'm never going to forget. You talk about being a humble superstar. He is, in fact, that. And Argentina, Cape Verde, they're going to be playing later on tonight at 5 p.m. And the winner of this match today, Mike, between Egypt and Australia, they will take on the winner of Argentina, Cape Verde, which, again, will be played later this evening.
I get a kick out of the fact that Centendry thought that Messi was waving at him. Okay, David, if that makes you feel better, that's good. So this will be a really interesting match today. As we said, neither of these teams has had success before in a knockout stage match. So both of these fan bases are going to experience something they haven't before. We'll be back after the match with all of the post-game coverage. We'll look forward to that.
Yeah, absolutely. And one other note about Salah, he actually needs just one more goal to tie his coach as Egypt's all-time record goal scorer. Right now it's at 69 goals, so that would be a pretty cool mark if Salah hits that today.
Mo Salah good to go for Egypt. We'll see if Australia can offset him today as we look forward to this match coming up in less than an hour. Eden, back to you.
He is a force. And I just want to say, Sam Gannon, you and I are both wearing red. I mean, the 4th of July is tomorrow.
We are.
So we're just being festive and patriotic, okay? We get a pass. All right.
Yes, we're celebrating America,
Thank
right?
you.
250th birthday.
Yep. We're not taking sides here. We're just, we're being patriotic. All right, thanks so much, guys. Well, coming up on Fox 4 News at noon, we are following all of the excitement leading up to the match. We're taking a live look right now. Mo Salah on the field there. Very exciting. And that kind of explains why we are hearing the roars from the fans there. They are thrilled to see him there. We'll have more after the break.
Your first call.
Welcome back. We're taking a live look right now at the Texas Hill Country, a place that has been rebuilding since the deadly flooding that took place almost a year ago, tomorrow marking 1 year. And it'll be a weekend of reflection and remembrance for the region. On July 4th of last year, catastrophic flash floods killed more than 130 people and devastated communities across central Texas. The death toll included 27 campers and counselors from Camp Mystic, a now bankrupt Christian summer camp for girls. The tragedy prompted state lawmakers to require new warning systems and emergency plans for youth camps. This weekend in Kerrville, one of the hardest hit areas, the city is planning a faith and fellowship gathering for healing, along with an Independence Day celebration. Dallas police are warning people not to let 4th of July celebrations turn dangerous this holiday weekend. Take a listen.
I need everyone to understand that we will have an increased presence on the streets in these upcoming days over the 4th of July weekend.
Officers say last year's holiday brought illegal fireworks, random gunfire, and traffic backups that left parts of the city gridlocked. Police say there will be road closures around busy viewing areas. In addition, there will be a zero-tolerance policy for drivers who stop on freeways, roadways, or medians to watch fireworks. Police say celebratory gunfire was also a major concern, spawning more than 5,700 calls to police in just 24 hours last 4th of July. Police are also reminding people fireworks of any kind are illegal inside Dallas city limits, and that includes sparklers, which Dallas Fire Rescue says can burn at about 2,000 degrees. AAA predicts 5.7 million Texans will travel at least 50 miles for the Independence Day holiday. That is up slightly from last year and remains near record levels. And despite higher gas prices, most will travel by car. 4.9 million will drive and 564,000 will fly. Both are about the same as last year. But travel by bus and train is predicted to see the biggest gain, up 2.3% to 249,000. The busiest travel time on the roads today will be between noon and 7 p.m.
Well, a couple of showers have already popped up across far east Texas, with low rain and storm chances continuing through the entirety of the holiday weekend. Plus, we got that heat and humidity to discuss. I'll break down that full forecast coming up next on Fox 4 News. T-minus 1 hour until kickoff at Dallas Stadium. Australia, Egypt, prepare for the heat and humidity if you have plans to stay outside through the entirety of the game. Partly to mostly sunny skies, just a few of those cumulus clouds bubbling up as the game wears on. The heat index will approach 100 by halftime and will likely feel upwards of about 101 to 102 through the peak heating hours of the afternoon. That'll be after the match. Still, though, yeah, that's kind of hot, especially for folks coming from parts parts of the world that maybe aren't as used to this heat and humidity. So again, lots of water to offset the adult beverages all day long. Right now we're sitting in the low 90s at Dallas Stadium, but we feel like the mid 90s with that added humidity, which honestly could be much worse, especially for folks along the East Coast and the upper Midwest, where heat advisories and heat warnings will be in place through the entire holiday weekend. That's to account for heat index values above 110. In fact, check out our forecast heat index values for the East Coast this afternoon. We've got New York City feeling like 105, D.C. 111, Richmond, Virginia 111. Yeah, basically all up and down the eastern seaboard feeling anywhere between 105 and about 115 this afternoon. That heat continues through the weekend, which is why that heat warning was issued for parts of the country. Now, we're used to a heat advisory or a heat warning this time of year, but thankfully the heat index will stay below 105, so below heat advisory criteria, and we don't have triple digits even through the extended forecast. We'll take it. Right now we feel like the mid and upper 90s, especially for areas to the east where humidity is slightly higher. So that's where the dew point is a little bit higher than the rest of North Texas. The ground will start to dry out today, which will help those temperatures climb back into the mid and upper 90s through the holiday weekend. Today the heat index between 100 and 102, tomorrow 100 to 103, and satellite and radar quiet for now across North Texas, but a few showers and a couple of rumbles have already bubbled up across far eastern and northeastern parts of the state. That's what we're going to be watching through the rest of the afternoon. So 10 to 20% coverage for a couple of those isolated showers and rumbles with a repeat on the way tomorrow. The good news is in this type of pattern, when the sun sets, showers and thunderstorms start to dissipate. We expect more of the same tomorrow. A couple of those showers bubbling up into far east Texas will expand towards our eastern and northeastern viewing parts of our viewing area. Sunday, more of the same once again with a couple of those afternoon showers and rumbles. Mid 90s today, partly sunny to mostly sunny skies for Egypt and Australia. Yeah, heat, humidity, more of the same. That continues with those low rain chances this weekend, sandwiched in between two areas of high pressure on your forewarned 7-day forecast, which means rain and storm chances will continue through at least early next week in the heat of the day before we dry it out and heat it back up by the end of the week. We'll be right back after this.
different.
Tesla sales have surged in the last quarter, signaling a rebound from recent bad years for the electric car company. The second quarter sales numbers saw a 25% jump from a year ago. The area that saw the biggest increase was Europe. The increase in sales is likely due to government EV incentives and the company's full self-driving advanced assistance software rollout. The company is still seeking ways to revive sales here in the U.S. A 6-seater variant of the Model Y was launched yesterday to help, but demand is still struggling after the EV tax credits were removed last year. Google will be forced to pay more than $4 billion in fines after losing a nearly decade-long legal battle overseas. In 2018, the European Union ruled Google violated antitrust regulations by illegally forcing phones to come pre-installed with its search engine and Chrome apps. The internet giant appealed, dragging out the legal process for 8 years, and now the EU's top court has denied the appeal. Google has since changed its operating systems to give users more options. All right, well, next on Fox Sports News at noon, we're going to continue to cover all that's happening at Dallas Stadium ahead of the match between Australia and Egypt. Some good news for the Egypt fans. There was question about whether Mo Salah would be starting. He is good to go, so I'm sure they're relieved, and we're seeing some of the Australian players there as well warming up ahead of that match set to start in 33 minutes. We'll have more after the break. Excitement is building heading into today's match. Australia fans stopped by Texas Live earlier today, enjoying a little pregame before the match at Dallas Stadium. They call themselves the Socceroos, and they were there as early as 8 a.m., enjoying some beer and chanting. They were full of energy. All right, well, meantime, Egypt fans held a march ahead of this afternoon's matchup. The team is known as the Pharaohs, and this is Egypt's first trip to the knockout rounds. This marks the second knockout match Arlington is hosting. I'm feeling it's going to be a good one, and that is where we find Fox 4 Stephen Dowell and Jeff Kolb, who are out by the pitch as players warm up. Earlier, you guys were wearing the Pharaoh headdress. What do you got going on? What happened to your headgear?
Oh, we're being neutral right now. This is the time to be neutral. We are less than 30 minutes away from kickoff. Here on the touchline, this place erupted when a certain player took the pitch.
Yeah, Mo Salah, as we said earlier in the show, starting despite the hamstring injury. And here's a live look at him. Look at him take that left-footed shot. So he looks very healthy. Look at the smile. As you mentioned, the crowd...
Okay, so it looks like we are having some mic issues with our Jeff Kolb and our Steven Dial, but you're taking live pictures right now from Dallas Stadium where the players have taken the pitch. They are there. They are hanging out. They're warming up ahead of that match, which is set to start in less than 30 minutes. And this is really historic. Okay, let's see if we can hear you guys again. Can you guys try and talk to me? Let's see if your mic's working.
Yeah, we're back, Eden.
Okay.
Sorry, Eden. We just, we were parched. We ran out of things to say for like 20 seconds, but we are back. Yeah. We are, yeah, exactly, a hydration break. But Mo Salah, as you see here, warming up. I was just saying, the crowd went nuts when he was shown on the big board, and I think my favorite part of it was watching him and the huge smile that came over his face. So this is the superstar of the day. We have had Messi, we have had Harry Kane, we have had Erling Haaland, the newest Cowboy here in North Texas, and now we get Salah. And, obviously, Steven, people know Messi. Even people that don't really care about soccer, it's kind of hard not to at this point. Not really the case, I don't think, with the casual American sports fan. I liken it to, like, if Messi is compared to Tom Brady, maybe Salah is compared to, like, Josh Allen. Like, most people around here would know Josh Allen. I think that's overseas, maybe not. Kind of the reverse effect here.
Here, man, I will say, unlike Tuesday, we have noticed the crowd is really for the teams that are here.
Yes.
We kind of notice a smorgasbord of fans that happen to buy tickets on Tuesday. But today, you see either yellow for the Socceroos or red for the Pharaohs in here.
And I think I underestimated how fun these two fan bases would be. Eden, you mentioned the Pharaoh headdresses. I guess I failed here because I did not get my kangaroo fit here before the match. Maybe after the match.
I see a onesie. Well, he might go up there, and you got time.
It's like if Buc-ee's went to Australia. We've got the kangaroo onesie up there, but
earlier we've been talking to these fans all morning. They are excited. This is a first for both countries in a way. So I want you to take a listen at some of the fans when things were a little calm before this place filled up.
We're here in Dallas. Unbelievable stadium, huh? I did not expect this. This is something else. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. It's amazing. And I just wanted to come in and try and see what it was look like down below. And I can imagine what it's going to be. The thunder of the sound is going to be something to see.
It's like something out of the movies. You're going back in time and you're like, oh my God, this is absolutely sensational. It's next level.
The Egyptian fans told me they are going to make this place loud. And I believe it.
Well, and they've got their song going for Australia right now, though. I believe in a land down under.
I think we're good because it just happens to be playing. Right?
Yes. All right. You don't want to hear me sing either way, but
if you looking, I mean, we got our camera on the Australian fans singing right now, and so this is what the World Cup is about. I sound like a broken record when I say that, but this is two countries coming together. Of course, it's a competition, but the spirit is amazing.
Well, and I said this earlier, on paper, I don't think that this is the star-studded firepower two nations that we get on Monday at all. Spain-Portugal is just an epic, long-time European rivalry with Cristiano Ronaldo on one side, a Lamine Yamal on the other side right now. But these two nations have a chance to make a Cinderella story, and also, when you look at just sports in general at these two countries, in Egypt and Australia, a win here today will be right up there as one of, if not the greatest sports accomplishment in the history of either one.
Yeah, and it just means so much, to steal an SEC phrase. It just means more for these fans because these people have been fans of these teams through
all of the not highlight times. And so for them to be here on this moment, in this moment, I mean, they're going to take it all in. But one of these teams is going to make history.
We got our sprinklers. So last time, you might remember, we unfortunately took a soccer ball to the head of our sweet photographer, John Ganan, and we got hit with the sprinklers. Today, we're going to avoid both of those. We've learned our lesson, and so Eden, we're going to leave all the danger to the players on the pitch here as we are counting down to kick off Australia and Egypt.
This is going to be great. This is going to be great. I'm sending it back to you, Eden.
All right, stay dry, guys. This is going to be an exciting match. Egypt ranked 26th, Australia ranked 28th. It's going to be a good one. All right, peace. See ya. A hot holiday weekend stays in our cards. Meteorologist Kylie Capps is going to have a look at those temperatures for us. Hi, Kylie.
Hey, Eden. Yeah, it's all about those 90s for the foreseeable future, but it could be worse. We could be talking highs in the triple digits for our July 4th holiday weekend and for the entirety of the match. Heat, humidity, a little bit of a breeze out of the south, sustained winds between 10 and 15 miles per hour. Highs climb into the mid-90s by the time the game wraps up, with the heat index between 100 upwards of 102, partly to mostly sunny skies. Right now we feel like the mid to upper 90s, especially for areas to the east where the humidity is slightly higher. Now I expect the humidity to remain a little higher than what we've seen in the last couple of days, but then that will also allow for our high temperatures to climb into those mid and upper 90s. We'll feel anywhere between 100 upwards of 103 through the holiday weekend. Right now, current temperatures are in the low 90s for most across North Texas, and it's off to the races this weekend. The upper 90s look more likely tomorrow. We're back in the mid 90s by Sunday with some extra clouds and a few more showers that could pop up in the heat of the day. That's the other part about this forecast. We have low rain and storm chances, especially for eastern parts of North Texas through the entire holiday weekend, through the peak heating hours of the afternoon. Now, the good news is, in this type of a weather pattern, when the sun sets, those rain chances will also lower significantly, which will leave us with a quiet forecast for fireworks tonight, tomorrow night. Maybe you're setting off fireworks Sunday night. All in all, it's a rinse and repeat forecast with shower and thunderstorm chances continuing into early next week. I'll have a closer look at the holiday weekend coming up.
Kylie, thank you. Extreme heat is prompting organizers to make some last-minute changes to the America 250 celebration in our nation's capital. The forecasted high for tomorrow in D.C. is near 100 degrees, and the heat index is higher. Organizers are making adjustments, pushing back the start time of events. The celebration will kick off a few hours later than planned, with the president set to speak at 8:45 p.m., followed by a fireworks show. Visitors are trying to keep cool any way they can.
There's not a lot of spots for shade, so we found one, and let's just plop down right here for a bit.
There will be water stations, misting areas, and medical personnel on site to help protect guests from the heat. Next on Fox 4 News, Red, White, and Boom. One of the largest fireworks shows in the country will blast off tonight from North Texas. A preview of Addison Kaboom Town when we come back. One of the biggest fireworks shows in the country is right here in North Texas. The annual Addison Kaboomtown kicks off tonight with an air show and live music. Fox 4's Ticia Muzinga is at Addison Circle Park with a preview.
It's going to be so much fun later today. Gates open at 5 p.m. There's going to be so much fun, so much to do. Speaking of which, we all know who this guy is. Ditto, good to see you. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Emerald City All-Stars in the building, baby.
Got Julie here with us.
Hello, Julie. Good morning. Oh, how excited are you guys for tonight?
This is great. I mean, this is our hometown. Addison started our band 43 years ago here and did the first Kaboomtown 40 years ago.
Wow.
So this is like home. We were bred, born, and jammed right here in Addison.
Oh, you are convincing me to come out. I know you're convincing a lot of our viewers to come out. I mean, they are predicting 500,000 people coming here tonight. Are you shocked?
No, I'm not, because this place has always, you know, Kaboomtown has always been, well, it's one of the biggest fireworks shows in America. It's one of the best. So that, we got entertainment, great singers like Julie, who's here with us. So what more could you ask for, right?
Okay, so what are you expecting for tonight? I mean, I'm sure the fans are going to be electric.
Absolutely, especially with the birthday, the 250th birthday of the U.S. So we're definitely honored to be here, be a part of this awesome celebration. But we expect, you know, intense music, dancing. Bring your dancing shoes. Come on out, party with us before the fireworks, and then even after the fireworks as well. We're super excited.
Thank you again, and guys, everything that they mentioned, and for all throughout the morning, we're going to have that on our website at fox4news.com. For now, I'll send it back to you.
All right, Ticia, thanks so much. Irving is in full July 4th spirit today. The city is hosting its Sparks and Stripes celebration tonight, and there will be fireworks and live music at the Levy Event Plaza, followed by a massive drone show above Lake Carolyn. Gates are going to open at 6:15 this evening. The drone show is scheduled for 9:30 tonight. And there will be celebrations all across North Texas tomorrow night and Saturday and next week. So we've compiled a list of parades, fireworks displays, and special parties all around North Texas. You can find the list on our homepage on our website at fox4news.com. Plenty to look forward to, but you got to keep in mind it's going to be hot.
It is going to be hot, and I do want to say too, with the potential for a couple of isolated showers and storms, especially for eastern parts of North Texas through the afternoons. Keep an eye on radar. I mean, those storms will be brief enough. You'll just have to dodge inside real quick, and they could also produce some lightning. So again, remember your water safety, lightning safety, heat safety. All in all, our fireworks forecast both today and tomorrow night looks pretty good because those showers and thunderstorms will clear out just in time for the shows. Mostly clear skies tonight. Winds taking on that southeasterly component could gust at times between 10 and 12 miles per hour late tonight. Again, not bad at all through the holiday weekend. If we're staying shy of triple digits, that's a win for me. Upper 90s tomorrow. A couple of those showers and rumbles, especially for eastern parts of North Texas, with the heat index between about 100 upwards of 102 through the weekend. A couple more storms possible on Sunday. We knock our high temperatures back a couple of degrees with some extra clouds. Temperatures back in those mid-90s. Hey, it could be worse though. Yikes. Heat advisories, heat warnings in place across the entire East Coast through the holiday weekend. That's to account for a heat index that'll be above 110 at times. Not for us, though. We'll take it. We'll feel upwards of 100 to 103 through the holiday weekend, likely closer to 104 in the Monday, Tuesday time frame as humidity ramps up slightly. Right now, we feel like the mid to upper 90s, especially for far eastern parts of North Texas where humidity is a little higher, and the heat index over the next several days, 100 100 to 102, and then early next week, I think we see the humidity ramp up a little bit more with those shower and thunderstorm chances continuing. We could feel upwards of 104, which is still shy of heat advisory criteria, so we will take it. Right now at Dallas Stadium, T-minus 30 minutes until kickoff. Temperatures are in the low 90s. The heat index is high, but it's dry, and it should stay that way for Dallas Stadium. But for areas to the east and northeast, we have seen a few showers already bubble up. They'll continue to do so in the heat of the day. 10 to 20% coverage, especially for folks to the east and northeast, with a repeat underway tomorrow. So a mix of sun and clouds this afternoon. What's left of showers on radar will dissipate as the sun sets. Tomorrow morning starts off quiet. A couple of those showers will try to creep into far northeastern parts of North Texas by the middle of the afternoon. Still 20% coverage, dissipating by the time the sun sets, and we do it all again on Sunday. This afternoon, partly sunny skies are the norm, mid to upper 90s. Mostly clear skies tonight with a couple of those isolated showers and rumbles through the heat of the day, through the holiday weekend, with temperatures climbing into those mid and upper 90s. So again, coverage only 20%, which means isolated, which means most of us stay quiet through the holiday weekend. And you'll notice by the way the clouds look, if a storm is headed your way, I would still keep an eye on radar though, just to be safe, especially if you have plans to be out on the water or out by the pool. On your forewarned 7-day forecast, the mid to upper 90s are here to stay. It is just that time of year. And when we clear out showers and thunderstorms through at least the middle of next week, that means the heat is going to ramp up even more. We'll be right back after this.
The U.S. men's team is still on a high from Wednesday night's victory, advancing them to the round of 16. Meanwhile, France will meet Paraguay on the pitch. Fox's Caroline Elliott is where it's all set to go down in Philadelphia.
The excitement is building here in Philly and across the country as the round of 32 ends and the round of 16 gets ready to begin. And now the U.S. men's national team is getting ready for their next match. The U.S. men's team won its first knockout round in decades, and now it's on to Seattle, where the team is gearing up to play Belgium. This time, though, star player Flo Balogun will be on the bench, and there is still plenty of controversy surrounding that red card. FIFA says it can't be appealed, even though Coach Pochettino says it should never have been issued in the first place.
That was a normal action in football that happened because by accident, and it's never intentional.
Meanwhile, here in Philly, excitement is building for the France-Paraguay matchup.
I love soccer. I love football. That's how we call it. That's how we should be called it, really. But yeah, it's I would say the deepest feelings.
But that massive heat dome baking much of the U.S. is prompting health concerns, and FIFA says that's why they built in hydration breaks.
For us, it was really a sporting decision.
These matches also taking place as America celebrates its 250th birthday, and fans are reflecting on what that means for USA soccer.
We all gathered just for this moment to celebrate the U.S. together. That's what it's about. It's about community. It's about family. It's about America.
And that big France-Paraguay matchup starts at 5 p.m. Eastern Time on the 4th of July, and you can watch it right here on Fox. In Philadelphia, Caroline Elliott, Fox 4 News.
All right, well, Swifties are closely listening for wedding bells in New York City. The pop star is expected to marry Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce today at Madison Square Garden. As expected, there is still no official confirmation on any of the plans, but several of the couple's close friends were seen in Manhattan yesterday to attend what reports say is a rehearsal dinner at the Garden. The city permits say last night's event was for 100 guests. Today, a much larger crowd is expected. Fans know it is all being kept top secret.
We did come to see what was going on. We were like, we have to have the chance of seeing anything related to Taylor Swift's wedding. It is our royal wedding. Like, we need to know what's going on.
I think that I would get married where you feel most comfortable, and if she thinks that she can have like the most privacy and security here, that is a good choice because she can probably make it beautiful.
Okay, so while the event is a huge undertaking for the city, the couple is giving back. Taylor Swift's publicist confirms the artist donated $26 million to 20 different charities, including the Food Bank for NYC and Children's Mercy Hospital in Kansas City. Country music icon Willie Nelson will be in Irving tonight, kicking off his 2026 Outlaw Music Festival. Nelson will be joined by Sheryl Crow, Steven Wilson, and Margot Price on the 12-city tour. The first show is tonight at the Pavilion at Toyota Music Factory. He heads over to Austin on July 4th and then Houston on the 5th. Doors for tonight's show open at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Next on Fox 4 News, just a few minutes away from the matchup many have been waiting for, patiently waiting for. We're taking a live look right now at Texas Live, where fans are waiting to watch all the action. We'll be right back.